could have gotten 13 kills and been done. I was that far ahead. I still needed 2 liquids to get to where I needed to be, but I only needed about 13 medals. Oh. I just hit the wrong button on my keyboard, and I just turned my timer off. Let's fix that.
So while Keanu fixes that, we warp back to Argonia to finish the side quest because we still need. Now that we got Charmels the heart he needed, now we need to actually get the magic mirror. And Charmels is going to be a little cheat about it, and instead of using the heart we got, buy one that's about double in size. And you can actually see the king off in the distance, not from here, but when from the other angle. Just see this whole thing unfold.
What?
And for now, he's not going to do much about it.
Do I still have a magic water? Please tell me I have a magic water. I do have a magic water. Okay, thank goodness.
Yeah, so the magic water is pretty important. So here in Argonia, the bazaar is set up, and the most notable thing you could buy here is you can buy an Yggdrasil leaf, but you can only buy one, meaning you can only buy one from her if you have none in your inventory. Thankfully, we can cheat, put an Yggdrasil leaf in our alchemy pot by mixing it with a vial of magic water, and then buy another one from her, so we can have 2 Yggdrasil leaves. And these Yggdrasil leaves are actually really important to have because since Angelo most likely won't be getting Kazing for the end of the run unless we get super lucky later. These Yggdrasil leaves are going to be the only way we have to guarantee to res someone. Otherwise, we have to rely on 50-50 zings. And if you fail those too much, if someone dies later on, then you just lose the fight.
Prince Charmel!
What? I've never seen. It must be the.
He must have slain quite an army. Prince Charmels!
That's close enough.
Yeah, so
I sort of fixed the timer. That's probably about close to where it was at.
It looks good.
As soon as I got to Argonia, I turned it off, and that was about 4 minutes ago. I just tacked 5 minutes on and keep it moving.
Yeah, so Clink Clavius, he's going to he first reassures to Charmels that even if he got the heart with someone else's help, he'll still accept him as king. And as long as that was the heart that they got. And Charmels quite clearly lies and says, no, I got this one. So when we talk to Clavis again, because we still need the magic mirror, we give him the heart that we actually got, and it just further disappoints himself with his son, because he says he would have been fine if he showed him this one.
It's not the size that matters.
Yeah, so he takes the heart, and he's gonna keep it for collateral later, and we get the mirror.
use a hard disk attachment for these runs? What?
I'm unsure what you're referring to.
Same.
I'd put the timer at 6:33 so it looks better. True.
Oh, no. Those types of things aren't really accessible.
I don't know if we would allow them because they would only work with the fat PS2, right?
I think so.
Because I know the fat PS2 has the space for it. I don't think you can get one externally for a Slim.
Magical hat to Jessica and equip. Magic mirror to Angelo. Here. Set the lineup properly. Magic water to Jessica as well. Elven Elixir. Hero. And then Doom to Port Prospect.
So
we
now
have
that
to.
we have them, yeah.
Go
You
ahead.
can go. Alright, so now that we have the magic mirror, we actually can't use it because the scholar outside of the room said that the magic mirror has lost all of its power. So we have to figure out how to restore its power. And he kind of points us to the direction of where to go to talk to some old hermit who lives in the forest. But instead of going straight there, we're actually going to do some more errands, I'd say, where we're going to pick up some zoom points, pick up some items, let the alchemy pot cook, and then talk to the old hermit in the forest.
Right. The reason why the load times, I think, are so much better right now is because I'm playing on a 90K PS2. So it's one of the last generation models of the slim PS2s that were manufactured. So maybe they have that internal hard drive thing that you're talking about built into it already. But I honestly have no idea. Yeah, we went to this specific land site just to get that one chest. We're also going to head towards this one place that we're really definitely not supposed to be. And that is... We're going to head to the Pirates Cave.
The Pirates Cave is someplace we have to go eventually. And this is one of the places that the game doesn't really tell you you have to go to, but you have to come here to progress the story. But since we're here in the area now, we're gonna pick up this zoom point, pick up some gold that's really easily accessible here, and then leave.
Yep.
So when we do have to come here, we don't actually have to sail here. We can just zoom here.
Yeah, we're already pretty close, so it just benefits us to cut here, and also with the fact that we're cooking the alchemy pot, doesn't hurt. We can't actually access this area until we get the third iteration of the key. So we had the thief's key originally. That's unlucky. We had the Thieves' Key, which was alchemy. Then we got the magic key from Trodain. The magic key opens up a lot of locks, but not everything. And then later in the run, we'll get the ultimate key, which unlocks everything. Which is also when we come here. Alright, so from here... we zoom back to Argonia. And then we head to the Seer's house.
Yeah, thankfully, again, we aren't getting encounters on our way to the Seer's house, so it's kind of just a comfy walk.
Running simulator.
Yeah.
Which is an underlying theme with most Dragon Quest, Dragon Warrior style games, is at one point in the game, there's always just going to be a walking simulator. Where you're just running around from place to place, trying to just advance the story to get to the next fight. Navigation can be a little tricky at times for this part, but as long as you're heading west, you're normally heading in the right direction for this part. So you travel west and then you see this tent on the side of the road. That way you know you're heading right. Something that you'll see me do a lot is I swing the camera back and forth from one side of Yangus to the other. A lot of people misconstrued this for like lag reduction strats. It's actually not. Every time I swap the camera, all I'm doing is I'm taking that brief moment with the camera directly behind Yangus to figure out which direction I'm heading to make sure that I'm heading in the right way. It's just a navigation trick that I've started utilizing.
Yeah,
sometimes it does help to get around corners and stuff like that, but for the most part, I'm just trying to make sure I'm going the right way.
Yeah, without a dirt road of any kind, it's even with the compass, it's still a little hard to fully navigate where you're going, even having after run this game so much.
Yeah, theoretically, I could just follow the dirt path 100%, and I would get there. But that would be taking a lot of extra steps that are not necessary. So that's just where the whole camera swinging thing comes in. That way I don't have to follow the path perfectly. I can like cross back and forth over it, but I still have a generalized idea of which direction I'm heading.
Yeah, especially when we have to come off the beaten path to this chest for a massive amount of gold, 1,500, I believe.
Yep, 1,500 gold, just chilling.
Yeah.
We're also gonna head. We're gonna head into the Seer's house and we're gonna loot him out just a little bit. Nope, just true ending.
If this was 100% run, we'd be here a lot longer.
There's only one person in the world that I know of that was crazy enough to actually do what most people considered a 100% speedrun of this game, and he did it single segment, and it took him 32 hours.
Yeah.
Or 34.
It was somewhere in the 30s. The issue with 100% run in this game is that there's no clear way to define 100% because you can't have one of every item in your inventory at a time. Because this game is very convoluted in how you get items, where there are some items where you get a very limited supply of, which you need to use that very limited supply to make another item.
And what it curious.
I will tell you the exact amount of time here in just a second. I just gotta pull it up. Hold on.
It
That's Ultimate Dragon. That's any percent. Where is?
Father,
Also,
what's
Medea, the horse turned into a person.
come. I'm
So we come to the Seeker's house. The Seeker actually tells us that he's blind, but he still sees things with his third eye, or ethereal eye, or however you want to interpret or input it. And he sees that there's a curse placed on Trode and Medea, because he sees them for who they really are, and not a troll and a horse. And he tells us that the spring has magical capabilities to be able to lift curses. Unfortunately, it can only lift their curses temporarily. So we get to temporarily see Medea as a person and not a horse. And I'm going to blow some people's minds with this. But Medea is a white horse because she wears a white dress.
Okay, I found it.
I'm terrible.
The 100% speedrun was done in a single segment in 36 hours, 32 minutes, and 13 seconds. By Close to War.
Consider it as a actually, no. If I'm
So yeah, we make Medea drink from the pond again, and she's gonna ask us, and Trode is going to demand us that we take her back here every now and then, so we can get her thoughts on just what's going on, because she likes talking to us.
And it's a shame that we're actually not going to do that.
Yeah. So funny thing, we came here to talk to the Seeker about the magic mirror, but didn't actually get any information about the magic mirror itself. You don't actually have to do that. You just need to trigger this cutscene at the spring about Medea, about the spring water properties, and then the sea serpent that we need to use to give the magic mirror its power will actually spawn in the overworld now. Because prior to this, even though we know where to go to find this encounter, it doesn't actually spawn in the overworld until that cutscene is triggered.
Also, another really fun thing about that same encounter. If you continue to go to the specific spot that this encounter is at, you will get a forced encounter where you will fight the sea dragon. If you get the forced encounter, you cannot flee from it. You have to use the item and then kill the thing. But we aren't going to do that. Because if you pull up just a little bit before you actually get that encounter, the forced encounter, and wait, I gotta go... west and slightly north.
It's northwest.
I was very... I got myself turned around for a second. But yeah, you, if you pull up a little bit before and you start whistling, you can find a sea dragon encounter early, and it'll do the exact same thing, but you can run away from it. It's kind of nice. So we just continue along this way until we get close enough.
I think they do, Axel.
Yeah, her dress is blue and red too, and you look at her saddle. The next time you see Medea's, look at her saddle.
Yeah,
it's
shit.
got blue with red accents. So right about here is good. Sea dragon. Oh,
Alright, that's a cruel twist of fate.
I surprised it. I actually don't want that to happen because I want to have it use its move.
Yeah, so the Sea Dragon will cast Giga Flash, which is the move you need to charge the mirror. And then once you charge the mirror, you can just leave. You don't actually need to kill it.
Got the sun near now. Now I'm gone. Later.
Yeah, that should be the end of all the busy work we need to do. And now we can zoom to the dark ruins and confront Dual Magus.
The time has come.
So at the Dark Ruins, little bit scary. We aren't actually guaranteed to run away from things here or repel encounters. We're heavily relying on Padfoot in this area because Holy Protection doesn't work in this dungeon, I believe.
It does. It works. It works the same way that Holy Waters would work whenever you're under the level cap, where it will reduce the number of total encounters that you get, along with Padfoot. So you're supposed to use both of them in conjunction with each other, and sometimes it just doesn't work. Sometimes the game just says, "Hey, now you're gonna get a lot of encounters." Sorry.
And this place is scary. Not only can the encounters here waste a lot of time, but they can also kill you if you get unlucky enough. Which is kind of crazy to think about with how much we've grinded.
With Hero being level 31, I think this area is a level 32 area. So I shouldn't get too many encounters, theoretically. We will see what happens, though. I say that and I get an encounter. At least we get out first try.
Yeah, so this dungeon actually has, like, puzzles and mazes you have to follow through. It's kind of neat. I actually like this place as a dungeon. Running through it is absolutely horrifying, especially when you see this.
That's not really an encounter that can kill you, but it is definitely an encounter that will just waste a minute and a half of your life. Because if all 9 decide that they want to do an action, you just got to sit through all 9 of those animations. Ding. I actually don't need to do anything with that right now.
Yeah, we can't even if we wanted to, we can't because we don't have access to the cart in here.
So there are a couple of items that I could get here. Just unfortunately, none of them are actually any use. So
there's only one item we're gonna go out of our way to grab here, and I believe it's the Saint's Ashes.
It is an urn of Saint's Ashes. That is.
Yeah. An item that won't get used for a long time, but it is quintessential for getting one of Jessica's best whips.
Second best whip in the game. Only behind the Grim whip. I don't know how you pronounce it. That super dumb, really expensive whip that you can only get from the casino for like 1,000,000 coins. I have no idea. I never got it casually.
Yeah. I think most people just got the bunny suit and left.
This is satisfactory.
Yeah, who needs the Greg whip anyway? Yes, if you aren't aware, Jessica does have a bunny outfit in this game. It's pretty decent.
Alright, so while I did get a bunch of encounters here inside of the Dark Ruins, I first escaped all of them. So that wasn't horrible.
And now we've come across one of the hardest puzzles I've ever encountered in any RPG speedrun. Laser pointers.
Point the laser at the bird. And come to the other side. And point the laser at the bird.
Beam attack. So Dual Megas is just up ahead, unironically. And thankfully, right beforehand, we actually get access to a spring, and that will fully heal you.
Nothing is more satisfying than having to touch the spring and then leaving and getting an encounter right before the door, doing a whole bunch of damage to you, and you have to run back to full heal again. But luckily for me, I got out.
Yeah. And thankfully they do put that spring there, because boy golly, especially if you're doing this fight casually, you are gonna need it.
So, turn one for the Dual Magus fight, the first Dual Magus fight, he will always do the exact same thing. He's gonna split into himself into adds, and then he's gonna throw debris at you. The debris is going to hit 2 people randomly or 1 person twice. Just kind of depends on how he feels. It does a lot of damage. After that, everything becomes random. So we have no idea what he's going to do next. I have a generalized strategy that I'm going to go for. And I'm going to do everything that I can to make it happen. But it doesn't always work out.
Yep. And Dual Magus is the first boss in the game where we get to see every Dragon Quest runner's favorite move, Wave of Ice. Wave of Ice in this game really sucks, especially since a lot of our strats involve psyching up tension and using oomph, because Wave of Ice will get rid of both. Not only that, in prior Dragon Quest games, Wave of Ice will also get rid of negative status debuffs. In this game, it doesn't. That's a cruel twist. Yep. Duomegas always starts the fight summoning ads. General goal is to kill the ads first and then Duomegas. This first phase of the fight becomes a lot more manageable when both ads are down. Thankfully, he's not supposed to cast Wave of Ice for the first 2 or 3 turns. Hopefully what we want to see is more maniacal laughter, no waves of ice, and that debris attack never touching Jessica or Angelo. Basic attacks on Yangus is also good. Like, that's kind of perfect. If he's not laughing, basic attacking Yangus all 3 turns is like exactly what you want to see.
Okay, that's an acceptable turn. So we're gonna parallax main body. We're gonna that. You're gonna psych here, and then we're gonna full heal Yangus. Nice, 370 damage there.
Yeah, and this is where we'll get to see the power of Jessica and Twin Dragon Lash. And how good the move is, and how sad I am that it gets nerfed to the 3DS version.
$817 damage is a really good hit. So we're gonna do that. This, that. 478 damage. Duomegas has 215 HP. $157.
Also, ideally, when Keanu defeats Duomegas here, we're going into phase 2 at full health.
What, 77? I think that was 77. So he's at 234 right now. Nice dodge.
Oh. And yeah, if this is a fight you're struggling with, getting multi-heal on Angelo makes this fight a lot more manageable. And if we were doing this run about 2-ish months ago, we would not have access to multi-heal for this fight.
As long as Duomegas doesn't multi-heal again, he should die here. Because he has 76 HP left. So in theory, this parallax should take him out. Yep. Alright. So now that there's only the one ad remaining, I can make sure that I'm as close to full health as possible before we start the next part.
Yeah, and for whatever reason, you have to kill all 3 Duomegases to progress.
But that was absolutely a perfect phase 1. And you can't ask for a more better phase 1 Duomegas. I left with a lot of MP remaining, and I'm completely full health on all 4 characters. So that was ideal. Now, Duomegas 2, completely different story. Not only do we have to deal about 800 more damage But Dual Magus 2 is way scarier. He will kill you. If he decides he wants to, he will just kill you straight out.
Yeah, even with multi-heal, this fight is still not free. Which is crazy to think about considering how much time we spent grinding, and we can still die to a mid-game boss.
We also don't do the same strats. Tension against Dual Magus is a big waste of time sometimes. You could sometimes, you know, if you're really desperate, try to push for a 20 tension or a 50 tension attack, but it's almost never worth it. So what we're gonna end up doing is playing more of a chip out type of. We're gonna just try and last longer and constantly deal damage. And that's gonna be predicated on Yangus landing saps with his Helm Splitter attack. The more times I land Helm Splitter, and the more I can keep Yangus buffed with him, the less times he uses Wave of Ice. We'll be gaming.
Yeah, and Wave of Ice is the big reason why tension strats don't work as well. Dual Magus 2 is way more likely to cast Wave of Ice than Magus 1.
So what we're gonna do here is this, accelerate from Yangus. Jessica's more of a support for this fight. She's going to be casting a lot of stuff to try and keep us alive. That's a horrible first turn. It only landed on Angelo, so that's fine.
Yeah, intimidating stream is something, especially on this first turn, when we're going to psych up a little bit with Hero and Yangus. Because if Hero or Yangus get knocked down, they lose their tension. Which is another reason why tension strats for the Dual Magus 2 isn't a good idea. Yeah, and this is where having multi-heal, and this is where having multi-heal is really good if Dual Magus 2 just does nothing but cast AoEs, because it becomes a lot harder to heal your party when you only have single target healing.
So I used 3 different spells with Jessica. I used Accelerate for the extra agility. I used Insulate, and he used Wave of Ice. The one turn away from I needed him did not do it. That's unfortunate. I used Wave of Ice, or I used Accelerate, Magic Barrier, and Insulate. What those 3 skills do is Accelerate increases agility. Insulate reduces fire-based and ice-based attacks by 50%, and Magic Barrier reduces the chance at getting hit with a status affliction like knockdown or something like
that. Dual Magus 2 has 2,640 HP.
He has a little under 2,300 HP left. Right.
Yeah, and so far this Dual Magus fight isn't really ideal. All the AoEs is pretty not great. Really what we want to see is single target attacks on Yangus, but not really getting that. Also, yeah, and because of the Wave of Ice, we lost every single buff we had. We lost the Accelerate, the Insulate, the Magic Barrier, and the Oomph. So, gotta we're gonna prioritize the Oomph and the Accelerate. Nice combo attack. But for pretty much every boss fight going forward, prioritizing, we have Accelerate and Oomph Up will be our main goals for when we see Wave of Ice. Phase attack on hero is fine. Crackle sucks, but we have Insulate up, so it's not the end of the world. Angelo showing off his ice resistance.
It's fine. Ow.
Yeah, unfortunately, with how getting knocked down in this game works, because Yangus already took his turn, he loses his next turn, which is why he's still on the floor.
613 HP left. He's very close to dying, so I'm probably just gonna start wailing on him with everything that I got. Parallax, multi-thrust, twin dragon, multi-heal. 229. 384 left.
Yeah, so hopefully he dies to this next round of attacks. Even with a Wave of Ice, we should be fine.
182 left on this Parallax. Should kill. This should be death. Yeah, 234. Yes. Good fight.
Very good fight. I only did the Wave of Ice once. So yeah, Keanu made that fight seem easy, but that fight can go way, way worse if we get nothing but Wave of Ice spams, or if the Intimidating Shout actually knocked down more people.
Yeah.
But the 2 times he did it, it only knocked down 1 person each. There's nothing worse than seeing Intimidating Scream knock down literally everybody.
With
And
Magic
you're just
Barrier
like, well,
on.
Yeah, and just like, well, guess I die.
Yeah, that fight, not having multi-heal for that fight is so bad. Like,
Defeat.
unbelievably so bad.
Yep, we got this far without killing a single metal slime.
I am. He was.
No metal slimes were killed in the making of this video.
You mean
Boy.
Sad. Duomegus has been slain. He turned to stone and crumbled to dust. So now we pick up the scepter, King Schroed's family heirloom, and then we head back to Argonia to figure out what to do next. Because we are under the impression that killing Duomegus would lift the curse placed on him and Medea. And there's still a horse and a toad. So we come back to rest at the Argonian Inn to figure out what we're gonna do next. And then when we wake up, we find out that Jessica is gone. She left all of her stuff, and she took the staff. If you talk to one of the NPCs here in the inn, she tells you that where Jessica's heading next, which is east, which is where Arcadia is. So that is our next destination.
So, piece of chunky cheese doesn't seem like a lot, but it's actually quite useful later. I'm gonna use that piece of cheese for a single boss fight later in the game. Alright, so now it's just three boys and a horse. And we're off to find Jesse. We're gonna head northeast-ish. End up in town of our.
Yep, and we're still repelling counters here in the overworld, which is nice. Unfortunately, that is going to quickly stop, because once we get to the other side of Arcadia, we're gonna start running into things again, which isn't great, but can't do much about it. What improved on the route? We added an out of bounds to farm liquid metal slimes. This was a very poor showing on how fast it could be, because we kind of got owned.
Kind of?
But rest assured, it's fast, Copium.
So in my initial testing of the route, I did a timed run basically from the beginning of the game up until that point where I would be doing that grind. And over my PB, with a very suboptimal first grind and second grind, by the time I was done with the new way to do the 10 liquid metal slime grind, I was 23 minutes ahead of my PB.
Also, yeah, if you're unaware why we're moving at kind of an angle, it's because you move about 43% faster, moving at an angle in this game.
I meant to pull this.
Now, diagonal movement's pretty I don't want to say common, but you'll find it frequently in a lot of PS2 speedruns, and even PS1 speedruns.
There you go.
You'll see it a lot in, like, if you've ever watched a Crash Bandicoot speedrun, or Pac-Man World 1. Yeah, suddenly Jessica's evil and is all purple and is trying to kill Domenico. Domenico exists. He's kind of a jerk, especially to one of his servants, David. And we're gonna talk to Domenico, and he's going to request your help He wants to create a barrier that will repel Jessica without fail, since Jessica broke his barrier twice. So he asks us to find an item called the Crayon Spinels. This item is located in a tower just north here, so he says. But to get in the tower, we need to talk to this guy to get a stone sword to use as a key to get inside this stupid thing.
We're also going to grab a few more items and stuff that we need. Do a few things. That are kind of needed. Just going to grab some stuff.
Yeah, again, miscellaneous looting. Nothing we're too unfamiliar with, and not only this game, but Dragon Quest games.
Pit stop here at the item shop.
Yeah, this is important we do this now because I believe when we come back to Arcadia, it'll be night, meaning we actually can't enter the item shop. And we're going to pick up rock bomb shards. These are kaboom in an item?
Yes. Because Jessica is no longer a member of our party, our full enemy AoE is quite severely lacking. So we're gonna put some rock bomb shards on Angelo, and hopefully we won't have to use them, but we're probably gonna have to use them. Otherwise we would never buy them. So now that we're on the other side of Arcadia, though, we're back to getting random encounters. So we are going to start using both Holy Protection and Padfoot to try and mitigate as many encounters as we can. It's not gonna do very much, it seems, but it might reduce our encounter rate by like 1 or 2 per area, and it'll eventually add up. Over here in this little alcove is the chest. Inside of this chest is a Elven Elixir, super important item. A single-use item that full heals MP. Super good.
Very important. A quintessential item if you're fighting Dual Magus without multi-heal, because your MP resources become quite thin. Also, thankfully, if you are running this game and you do forget the Stone Sword, which many a runner have done, Rhydon Tower, which is the name of this dungeon, actually becomes a zoom point, so you can just zoom to Arcadia and zoom back. It still sucks, but it isn't that bad.
Could be way worse. Alright, so this is a tower puzzle. Casuals and new runners alike very much will get lost in this place a lot.
Yep. This whole tower has seesaw and weight puzzles to try and navigate through to the top. While we are doing that, we are also going to be picking up a few items on our way.
Just one. Just a recovery ring.
And the bow too, no?
That's an optional item. You can get the Chiron's bow. Chiron's bow is you can pick it up and it's a sellable. But outside of that, you kind of don't need it most runs, but for safety purposes, I guess I should pick it up, huh? It's also a weapon that has a special property. If you use the Chiron's bow as an item in battle, it does a sort of a multi-heal, but instead of, so multi-heal's properties are, it does an AoE heal to all 4 members of your party, and it basically casts mid-heal on all four members. If you use Chiron's bow, it does the exact same thing, except instead of doing mid-heal on all of your party, it does regular heal on all of your party. And costs 0 resources to do. Oh, I got it stuck.
We have mid-heal at home. That's pretty much what it is.
I got that thing mega stuck. But yeah, because we have multi-heal, we really don't need to use the Chiron's bow special properties or anything like that, so kind of useless. Like I said, you can sell it, and it does. It's not like a required thing. But,
yeah, I'm mostly thinking of other routes would get the Chiron's bow, because even after you beat Dual Magus, you don't have multi-heal for him. For Evil Jessica. So you pick up the Chiron's bow, so you just have some form of AoE healing. And the Evil Jest fight, which is the next boss fight of the game, can get out of hand pretty fast if the gods will it, I suppose. So we're at the top of Rhydon's Tower.
First part.
Unfortunately, this I thought, is this not the top? Oh, never mind, I'm dumb.
There's two parts.
Well,
I thought you were already at the second part. I swear I saw you grab the chest.
Nah. That's where I'm going. That's what I'm going for next.
Yeah.
You guys ready to feel old yet?
Not really.
This game was made in 2004. That was 18 years ago.
Estimate for this run is about 13 hours. And that's with true ending in mind. Yeah, now that we've got the ring, we're actually almost done with the Rhydon's Tower.
Yep. We have made it to the top.
Yeah. So this tower is the biggest debate in this game. The thing you're looking for actually isn't here. They tell you to go somewhere else to get the actual thing you're looking for. Turns out the cran spindles are in Alexandria Tower, which is climb 2 of 3 you have to make in this game of Alexandria Tower.
Hey, at least when you go up Alexandria Tower the first time, you can unlock the door to unlock the shortcut. Nothing screams, man, this sucks worse than forgetting to unlock the door and then having to take the full route back up again.
Yeah.
or getting all the way to the top of Alexandria Tower and realizing you forgot to actually grab the crayon spindles before you left. Nobody's
That's
ever
a
done.
classic. That's a classic right there.
Nobody's ever done that before, right? I don't have a chat reminder that people spam at me whenever I do get runs past this point in the game to yell at me to get the crayon spindles before I leave.
Slight smile emoji.
Believe it or not, chat does help people. There wasn't a collector's edition of the game, Tadaru. It was the first edition of the game, I guess would be the way to say it. No, Jessica's just not a part of your party at this point in the game.
Yeah, it's not like, yeah, even if you could skip getting a party member, you wouldn't.
You really don't want to.
Since you only got 4 of them. It's not like DQ11 where, oh, guess we don't have Jade anymore for the rest of the run. Oh well.
Although in new iterations of the true ending route, you actually do get her back early, and it's faster. I should de-rust 11. I haven't run 11 in a while. Alright. So this nice, slow, arduous climb back to the top of Alexandria Tower.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it isn't just grabbing the jewels from the statue. We also have to sit through a cutscene here.
So talk to the statue and find out there's a second soul that lives inside of the statue. And that's the soul of Alexandria. And that statue's got a lot of things inside of it, and I don't know if I like it.
No, I meant Jade. There are funny things you can do in the speedrun of DQ11 where you never get some party members back and it's faster. One of them being Jade.
Skyrim horses is very accurate. All right. Welcome to one of the cutscenes that was removed from the 3DS port of this game. They completely removed this part because of how degrading it was. So it's a little cringy.
I would say cringy. It's more like... It's more LARPist than cringy.
Yeah, LARPist would probably be a good idea.
What? Ah, so.
So yeah, Domenico makes David eat dog food, and this part was removed from the 3DS version. They did indeed take that out. This part makes Jessica seem a little too much like the good guy.
Sal.
Well, it turns out that Jessica's not actually trying to kill Domenico. That's the problem.
Except we give him the crown spindles. And now we need to do one last thing for Domenico and get him the big book of barriers. Now this is pretty odd, I would put it, where there's this a whole bunch of lore in Domenico's library that pretty much outright tells who David really is, and for whatever reason Domenico just ignored all of it. And it's not, and you actually can't skip this lore. You have to go through all 3 bookcases before you can get to the big book of barriers.
Grab the life bracer.
Readings for yellow bellies. I should know, I'm a speedrunner.
It also doesn't matter what order you read these books in. It's always going to be the first 2 that you touch. He's going to give you the lore, and then the 3rd one is going to give you the big book of barriers. Give him the book. The only thing that Domenico does that's actually sort of useful here is he gives us a full heal prior to the fight. Outside of that, completely useless. So now we get to fight our companion, Evil Jessica. Evil Jessica has a lot less HP than Domegas 2 did. He only has 2,000 HP basically, but she can do a lot of really dumb stuff.
Evil Jess. So there's 2 things she can do in particular you don't really want to see. One of them is Snooze. Her putting right now for the first turn, Keanu puts a bounce on Angelo, which will repel all spells she does, like Sizzle and Snooze. So at the moment, until bounce wears off, Angelo's completely fine for the most part. Hero and Yangus, not so much. So, Snooze is the first thing of her putting your party members to sleep. The second thing is Jessica can spawn ads, and she can spawn an infinite amount of them, so long as their enemies can fit on the screen. And if she just keeps spawning ads, trying to deal with her and the ads becomes really time-consuming and annoying. Because Angela only has 4 rock bomb shards, and your only other source to AoE them down effectively is Zap from Hero.
We also don't have access to the Acceleratle spell, so it's a speed tie just about for all of our party and Jessica. So unfortunately, we get to deal with this whole, I wonder if Angela's going to outspeed today. It can get quite scary.
Yeah. This is one of the fights I like to refer to as the endless conga line of monsters. Again, if Jessica wills it, because at 3, the shadows aren't too bad to deal with. It's when there's 6 of them, things get a little scary. It also doesn't help, Yangus is pretty much your main source of damage for this fight, so her casting Snooze on Yangus kind of slows things down to a crawl. Hey, we got Tingle.
Luckily, also, Jessica doesn't do Wave of Ice. So tension is still sort of safe, with the exception of if Hero gets put to sleep. But I always want to try to tension up to at least 20, so that way I can zap and take out the ads that she spawns. But I would really like one sap to land. It's a very low chance that a sap lands from the Helm Splitter, but if I can get one, then I can get a multi-thrust off without any ads being spawned. It does a lot of damage. But unfortunately, there's another set of ads, so gotta zap again. But there's the defense down.
So yeah, I saw it mentioned in chat, but in the 3DS version, Marcello, they gave him Kathwak, which is kind of a meme. Thankfully, he doesn't have that here, but something we'll touch upon when we actually get there.
Oh yeah, Angela's bounce wore off at like the worst possible time.
Yeah, this is the other, like, so the unfortunate thing with bounce is bounce does wear off eventually. And this is pretty much what you don't want to happen. The turn bounce wears off, Angelo can't recast bounce, or she puts him to sleep. Because now Key's in a really awkward position where Angelo is almost dead, but he still wants to recast bounce.
Luckily, we got the outspeed on this turn, so no harm, no foul.
Yeah, if Jessica outsped there, she could easily kill Angelo, and then the fight gets really, really bad.
Yeah, I would have to use a couple of the herbs that I have, which never fun. Bonk. She's down to about 610 HP left, so we're getting pretty close.
Yeah. Unfortunately, like, the chip damage that Jessica does to herself from casting magic is kind of nice. It's still a rather long animations for not that a lot of damage, so it's kind of also not that great.
That's unfortunate. $302 damage left. I'm just gonna go all in. Yeah, she didn't summon ads. I'm gonna go all in. $255 left.
Nice quad hit.
87 damage left. And Yankees got the outspeed, so this, as long as she doesn't dodge, no death. She's dead.
Nice.
I could have went way worse.
Yeah. The metal slime luck this run has been poor, but the boss luck has actually been pretty decent. And there we got finished putting points into Angelo's charisma tree for him to learn sarcastic snigger. This move will be used for Captain Crow because the move is used to down tension enemies. It is also really good and has an upgraded version later on that if we were doing Ultimate Dragon, we would pick up and utilize.
All right.
Wait.
All right.
David.
So Jess is defeated. We tell Domenico that we know Jessica and to not kill her. And he's just like, fine, I won't. Or you don't have to.
Maybe that.
And now we're gonna try to figure out what the heck happened with Jess, and why she went all psycho on us. As it turns out, there is an evil spirit in the scepter by the name of Rapthorn, who possessed not only Jessica, but Dual Magus as well, to do his bidding. And his bidding is he wants out of the scepter, and to do that, he has been making Dual Magus go around the world, killing descendants of the sages who sealed him away in the scepter. So suddenly, some of the random people that Dual Magus killed suddenly makes sense why he killed them, because they were all descendants of the sages who sealed him away in the old times.
Come on.
I didn't have to use a single rock bomb shard. I just thought of that. It's quite nice.
Yeah, that goatee, really something else. So yeah, David's out looking for Sir Leopold, Domenico's dog. And we're trying to find the scepter so someone else doesn't get possessed by Rapthorn's spirit. And unfortunately, we were a bit too late because of all things to grab the scepter. It was Sir Leopold the dog. And he's been a very, very bad boy. Does this game work well on emulator? No. The emulator for the PS2 version of this game is not good. A lot of the flashback cutscenes don't render properly, so you just get black screen when you try to watch them. It doesn't run well either. Just a few reasons why we don't actually allow the emulator for DQ8 for the speedrun leaderboards. The emulator is just not good. Yeah, I think the 3DS EMU is a lot better than the PS2 one, but for the sake of the PS2 one isn't good.
Citra is more closer accurate to original hardware than whatever PS2 emulator there is out there for this game.
Wait.
So Angelo doesn't say this, but Jessica makes a point where since Rapthorn was possessing Dual Magus, she feels like she didn't actually avenge her brother's death, which is why she's still with us in the party. So she and presumably Angelo are gonna be here until we defeat Rapthorn, who was the real BBEG of this game.
All right. Now that we've gotten all of our items and whatnot situated back onto Jessica, we can continue up to the northern region. Hopefully not getting too many encounters along the way.
Yeah, and for the sake of other runs, specifically runs where you would farm 3 kings, this is the point of the run after you get Jess back, where you would go where the Dragon's Graveyard side quest unlocks, so you can actually go farm kings. But since we killed the 10 liquid metal slimes, we don't have to do any of that, and we can just full on progress.
Yeah, so mid-game bosses in this route are better. They're easier, you're higher leveled, but then you fall off at the end game. You're under-leveled by a level or 2. Whereas with the 3 kings, it's the exact opposite. You're under-leveled severely in the mid-game, but late game, you're 2-3 levels higher than what you would normally be, so fights are a lot easier. It doesn't seem like much, but literally, like, the difference between 1 or 2 levels in the last boss, the stat increases that you get, make so much of a difference. Mainly just the amount of HP that you get. Alright, so we got introduced to the bad doggo. Now we're about to get introduced to the good doggo.
Yeah, the last major area of this game, of this portion of the continent, is a snow biome.
Can you name the dragon quests in order? In terms of lore, technically it's 11, 3, 1, 2. And then everything else is its own separate game that has very, very minimal ties to each other.
Avalanche. And then the main party meant a rather tragic fate. Roll credits.
If only.
Alright, so this is good doggo. This is Boris. Boris is such a good doggo, he can open the door by himself.
And
Look at
close
him
it with
go.
his tail.
Look at him go. Chat, to progress here, you have to talk to everyone, including Boris, to figure out what the heck happened. Turns out, well, we saw us get encased in snow by an avalanche, but afterwards, King Trode went to go get help, and he found Martha up here, who lives with her dog Boris, and Boris dug all of us out of the snow.
And from
Yeah, Martha isn't gonna ask us much about the matter.
I am
Yes.
We're gonna tell her we're looking for a bad doggo. She's gonna point us to the major city here in this area, Irkutsk, to try and find some answers there. Specifically, she asks us to find her son, and we're going to bring him, a pouch full of powder.
if
So right now, that's the current objective. And on our way to Irkutsk, we're going to be picking up some more miscellaneous items. Some really good items.
Very good.
A new rapier for Angelo, an agility ring, and an Yggdrasil leaf.
Technically, the rapier we don't actually use. We
I still
just...
equipped it to him.
No, we sell it. The money is more important than the item. Because Angelo's not doing damage, so putting a weapon on him right now isn't really worth it.
Probably thinking of a different weapon.
I mean, eventually he's going to get the Mercury's rapier. But that's just because of the utility behind the Mercury's rapier, not really the power behind it. And the utility gives him 25 extra agility points or something crazy like that. Super, super good. But yeah, so we're going to grab that Yggdrasil leaf out of that first chest, run over here, grab this agility ring, which is mega important. Oh god,
Oh.
I escaped.
Alright, so those dead ringers are probably the scariest thing here. They all form a song and dance. Not joking, an actual song and dance, and they cast Kathwak on your whole party. It's very epic. But yeah, we're at the point of the game where, like, every other encounter in this game just wants to insta-kill you with Kathwak.
Accurate. Alright.
No.
First thing that I need to do is I need to go to the inn.
Is there no defense against wax spells? As far as I know, no. I don't think there's a spell to prevent insta-kill.
There is accessories that you could wear that reduce the chance of it by 25%, but that's about it.
Having good RNG.
Perhaps.
Magic barrier increases your resistances against those things, yes. Since being hit with death counts as a status affliction, and magic barrier... Oh, fudge. I messed up.
See, death is the best CC. I've been saying this for ages.
Well, I just wasted 100 coins because I was meant to stay until nighttime and not during the day.
Yeah, the 100 coin loss sucks, but what also sucks is the cutscene we have to sit through. Ever since Medea drank from the fountain, every time you rest at an inn for night, well, not every time, but at certain points in the story, whenever you rest at an inn at night, Medea will talk to you in your sleep. And these cutscenes accumulate over time. Thankfully, it's only the 2 right now, but she'll get a few more later.
Holy Silver Rapier. Chiron's Bow.
Yeah, the Medea is the Os Princess.
Assassin's Dagger. Scale Armor. Spike Steel Whip. Back to the pub. Out the red door. So we're looking for Merrick, and we're supposed to find out that Merrick's room is down here, at the end of this hallway. So in order to actually hit the trigger, I have to open this door, enter this room, and then exit the room. For some reason, walking into that room is what sets the flag for the next bit of progression. So it's kind of required. But as soon as I do that, then I can go to the Herb Grotto and find him. Because that's where he currently is. You have to open the door and walk through it. Also, this kind of sucks because it's nighttime, and remember how we said nighttime encounters always suck worse? Because they're normally stronger? Unfortunately, there's not much I can do about it. I could go back to the inn and rest again, but really no point. It's just kind of run through it and hope you don't die.
Yeah, so this is the Herb Grotto dungeon. This dungeon kind of sucks a little bit, mainly because the encounters here are really scary. I say that every dungeon we walk into, but they only get progressively worse the further deeper we go into the game.
There is one nice little skip that I learned for this dungeon. It's something that you would never think of, but it saves like an encounter plus maybe 30-40 seconds. But really won't notice the time save unless I get out of this encounter. Okay. Everything's gonna look normal on the first floor. Just gonna make sure that I avoid the water droplets that are falling from the ceiling, because touching one of the water droplets triggers a cutscene of a falling icicle. I'm gonna grab a safety item that I don't normally get. I head over here and grab this chest. Alright. Now you head this direction.
Killing machines. So something not really touched upon, but the machine enemies in this game, they have a chance to act twice instead of once. So if you see a group of killing machines and you don't run away from them, they can absolutely just murder you.
Alright, so here's that skip that I was telling you about. For some strange reason, this is supposed to be a one-way street, but if you walk up it at a diagonal, you just kind of walk all the way up it. And you can skip all the stuff that you have to do on that floor. Never thought to check that until I saw somebody else do it once, and I was like, oh my gosh. Well, that's a 3.5-minute save. Alright, so these cutscenes are required. I have to have these ones happen. Grab the icicle dirk. Put pad foot and holy protection back on. Keep on running. This part also really confuses me, right? So Merrick, the guy that we're looking for, is on the other side of these ice pillars that have fallen, right? And he's not doing so good. He's very cold. We can't get to him. So we send Munchie, right? Because for some strange reason, if you stand underneath a bit of dripping water from the ceiling and icicle falls. So we're gonna run down here to the bottom of this little pit. To make an icicle fall. But here's my thing, right? What I'm always confused about is why don't they just jump across that little like, that's not a big gap to jump. It's like a 3-foot jump. You can't jump 3 foot across?
Seems a little out of the realm of possibilities.
They make fireballs come out of nothing.
Hey man, I just work here. According to the laws of the land, we're bound to the earth.
Like literally, look at this gap. You can't jump that? Come on. I watched Genghis jump all the way across that halfway across that wood bridge outside of
What did you get it? Ken?
outside of Trodan Castle.
Also, something to note here, much like actually grabbing the cran spindles at the top of Alexandria Tower, you want to actually make sure Merrick's in your party before you leave this place. There have been a few times, a few runners have given him Marta's bag. He says he's fine, but not actually tell him he can join the party, and then evac this dungeon, and you're just like, wait, where's Merrick?
Oh, I forgot to do one thing. Oops.
Thank you.
Want to put 2 of the rock bomb shards since I have them onto Yangus, since he doesn't have good AoE. We're gonna need it for the next 2 little fights that we do. So we're gonna do rock bomb, zap, a sizzle, and
So this
hope
fight is...
that we outspeed.
Yeah, this is pretty much the fight. You AoE and hope all 8 Hellhounds don't outspeed. Because not only does it take a while, but the game really doesn't like this many things on the screen and lags to oblivion.
I should just take the axe off. Pretty sure it's in the JP version too. The game just doesn't like that many assets being on the screen at the same time.
What?
It's a lot for the game to handle.
I
Oops.
So yeah, we're just here to bring Merrick back to his place.
So,
But I'm
you it is sorry, but I hope.
Alright, so now we just need to leave the pits and head back to Marcus' cabin.
Thank you for the raid, you.
Marcus' cottage. So Marta's not actually in her cottage. She's hiding out back. So we're gonna head there.
Yeah. So if you try to go inside Martha's cottage, you're greeted with hellhounds, and the entire house is on fire. Thankfully, you can circumvent all that by just running to the back, and you don't actually have to fight those hellhounds inside our house.
Because you gotta fight them again anyway, so it just lets you skip the encounter.
Eve.
We have to talk to we have to talk to the we have to talk to the dog, and then we got to talk to Marta twice, and that is enough to get us going. Next part of the
I.
next part of story. Thanks, Silver. Pretty bad.
Mama.
All the grinding has gone horrible, but we survived after a few deaths. We've made it work.
Also, this is your run reminder to
Oh,
call your parents or your grandparents.
Four hours. Not Grandma.
the strat for this dogfight is the same exact strat as the one prior. Just AoE them out and hope that we outspeed.
I forgot to take the axe off again. Oops.
Yangus got this. Yangus is the pinnacle of speed and agility.
Always one that doesn't die. Alright. Now that that's done, as soon as this is over and all the cutscenes are done, we are off to the next area. Straight into the next dungeon. Don't have to do a whole lot of extra running around or anything like that. Just...
Yep. The next dungeon we're going to is the Pirates Cove, which we've already unlocked the zoom point for. And this is sort of the point of the game where the game kind of tells you to figure it out on your own. Because there's really no clear indicator on the Pirates Cove is your next destination. They just drop hints about the godbird Imperia and tell you to find her, and that's your overarching objective, but it doesn't actually, like, tell you how to start.
So what you're supposed to do in terms of like how the game expects you to do stuff, you're supposed to try to figure stuff out on your own, and if you can't figure stuff out on your own, you're supposed to go back to Fairbury and talk to Calderasha. And Calderasha does his fortune telling thing and kind of gives you hints on to where to go next. But since, you know, we're seasoned veterans, we know exactly where we're going. And that's to the Pirates Cove. So we head straight here, and because we have now the ultimate key, we can unlock this door. And as soon as we unlock this door, cutscenes occur.
Red.
But
Do I control Yangas because it's faster? No, you control... I just control Yangas for menuing purposes. Him being the lead in the party makes menuing certain aspects of the fights just a little bit easier. For example, being able to spam out pad put.
I knew there'd be...
I accidentally walked past the door that I was supposed to go to. So, Pirates Cove is another one of those gotta do a couple of puzzle things to get to where we're going next. And so we'll head down here. We find Red, who's just ever so slightly ahead of us, saying, hey, there's nothing in this room. Don't bother looking. But of course, we're going to go look anyway. Because she didn't look well enough. We're going to come to this side here and turn this crank. Red's taking advantage of the situation that we keep presenting to her, and she's just progressively getting further and further ahead of us in this race to the bottom of Pirates Cove. Oh, come on, man. So slow. There we go. Alright, now we gotta backtrack. Hopefully we stop getting in all these encounters. Not how it works. Need to make a quick pit stop into this room. Need to grab both of these items. Only one we really need is the bone shield for now. Everything, the other one is just kind of the other one's just kind of there. I'm gonna end up selling it later. Man, my encounter rate in here is a little bit bad. Oh yeah, these gladiators, they get 2 turns per 2 actions per turn. So they just sit here and keep wailing upon you most of the time. that should be the last encounter that I get before I fight Captain Crow. Luckily, I got out first try. Alright, so now we get to fight Captain Crow. Captain Crow has 3,700 HP. He can be random at times, but then at the same time, he can also follow a very strict script where he does the same thing over and over and over. And we're hoping that he follows the script where he does the same thing over and over and over again, because at least that way it's predictable and easy to deal with. And no puff strats.
Oh,
If only. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have this. If we don't put the points of fists into Jessica's fists, then we put them in sex appeal for the 1 in 16 chance to try to cause Captain.
Inflict the horn.
Yeah. But unfortunately, we're gonna have to make do. Which really sucks, because the Horny is actually really good against Captain Crow. So Captain Crow, his main thing is that he likes to tension to 100 and then cast Thin Air on you, which does a lot of damage. But if you land Horny on him while he's up tensioning, it gets rid of his tension completely, and he starts back from 0.
Oh wow, he just did a 5 tension attack, just straight out.
Yeah, so this is what Key meant when sometimes Captain Crow follows a really strict pattern, and other times he just kind of does whatever he feels like. That was an instance of him doing whatever he feels like. And thankfully we can delay him by a turn with Angelo using Sarcastic Snigger to lower his tension by 1 level.
Oh, you butt.
So the Wave of Ice is actually pretty normal for Captain Crow if he's at 100 tension. When Captain Crow gets 100 tension, he does Thin Air and then we'll do the Thin Ice. But there he just did the Thin Ice anyway, because, I don't know, why not? This boss is really, like, this boss's AI is so baffling to me on how it works sometimes.
It makes for the fight to draw out for no reason sometimes. I'm hoping that he starts following his pattern, where he'll just try to tension to a... This is gonna be weird. Two health. We're just gonna go for the multi-thrust now.
Yeah, another one of those bosses who isn't particularly threatening or difficult. They just waste a lot of time. And arguably, these are the worst bosses. Because in an ideal world, this fight actually is over pretty quickly if you just keep delaying his tension turns and then get big tension attacks off on Hero or Yangus. But Crow isn't really cooperating.
Relax. Multi-thrust, Twin Dragon. We're gonna full heal Yangus here, and we're gonna eat the 100 tension attack, and hopefully it doesn't kill us.
So something to note about 100 tension, not only does it make your next attack do 7.3 times more damage, it also greatly increases your defense while you're 100 tensioned. So while Captain Crow's at 100 tension, we don't want to put him in a position where he's at 100 tension at the start of a fresh turn, because then we can't really damage him. Unfortunately, Yangus kind of got owned by that attack.
It's actually completely fine.
Oh. All good.
Ends up working out in the end. He's got 700. He's got 800 HP left, so we're really close. Okay, this is a problem.
Zing is 50-50 in this game.
Spike up, accelerate. I'm just gonna have to eat this next attack. Okay, he did nothing. Yeah, we'll do that.
I don't want the sarcasm.
Okay, that's sucky.
Yangus holding on like a champion with 2 and then 4 HP. Remember, when you're speedrunning an RPG, the only hit point that matters is the last one.
That's true. Unfortunately, this fight kind of fell apart at the end, but he's close enough now that we can just kind of chip him down. So that's what we're going to do. He's got 455 HP left. We're just gonna try our best to hit them with everything we got. $180, 180 hit points left. So as long as he doesn't wait, he should die because I'll outspeed. Even with the extra high tension, the extra defense and stuff that comes with it. Yeah, he's got 45 HP left. Did 50. Nice. Could have been better, but could have been way worse too.
Alright, so our reward for defeating Captain Crow is a treasure map that doesn't seem that helpful to Red. And Red's just like, well, I guess I'll just take the 10,000 gold I found and leave. If you were playing the 3DS version, this is actually where Red would join the party.
He thought, I suppose I'll just...
Well,
Also, happy 10-hour mark.
We are at the 10 hour. Thoughts? All right. We're gonna evac. We're gonna heal all. We're gonna use the illuminated sea chart. We're gonna cast Holy Protection. And then we're gonna zoom to Neos.
So we're going to the final major continent island of the game, the southern continent. Normally you cannot get to this island through normal means, which is why we had to go through the whole rigmarole of getting the illuminated sea chart in the first place. Because the sea chart actually shows you a path to get to the island itself. And hopefully once we get to this island, we can find answers and on where we can find the godbird Imperia to try and find Rapthorn. Because currently we don't know where Rapthorn's going next. So we need her help to try to find him and figure out where.
Also coming up is another restroom break that I can take advantage of. So another minute and or so of nothing I can really do. So once we get there, I'm gonna step away for a moment so I can use the restroom.
And you also have to use the sea chart first. If you don't use the sea chart before coming here, nothing happens. Also, another pure gamer skill moment coming up. Not drifting the ship outside of the dotted path. Because if you drift the ship too far out, then the pathway closes.
And you have to go back to the center of the X and start over.
Trending only adds like an extra like 45-ish minutes.
Alright. once this next cutscene starts, I'll just have to. All right. So welcome to the Southern Continent. We're going to try really, really hard to not get encounters here, because they will take forever for no reason. Miss. Man. Ow. Okay. Should be able to get to Imperia, which is the next city, or town, I guess would be the better word, without having to heal. It's right here. All right, while we're here, we're going to make sure I grab one item that has got some good importance to it. Inside this spot is another seed of skill. And we're going to head into the main house here and grab our next armor for Yangus. It's in here. So next we're going to talk to the chief. He teaches us about Imperia ever so little bit. We're going to use the seed of skill here on Yanga, or on Hero, to do this. Teaches Omni Heal. And then we're going to rest at the inn for free. Gonna reapply pad foot, reapply holy protection. And then we are going to go do our one auto scroller of the game. This is also going to be an opportunity where while we're doing this, I can show that movement that a whole lot of people have asked about. Or the difference in movement, rather, that a whole lot of people have asked about. In terms of why am I walking diagonally. So when we get to this perch here, all of a sudden a giant bird shadow appears. And it's our job to go follow it. So it doesn't matter how fast we go, we just have to follow behind it. So as you can see, I'm running a perfectly straight line, and I'm staying pretty much right at the same pace that the shadow's going, right? But if I like go diagonally, all of a sudden I'm like starting to gap the thing, right? That's just like a small example. But then you'll be able to see it like actually occurring. And how much faster Yangus zooms. But before I do that, I gotta go grab an item. I'm gonna follow this just a little bit longer. And then we're gonna go grab some items. Need to reapply all of my stuff though. Alright, so here I want you guys to listen to the audible ticks that occur whenever I'm walking through the poison pool. There's going to be a poison pool here that I got to run through in order to get an item. Just listen for the sound, okay? So I'm going to run a straight line all the way to that chest first. And listen to the cadence, really, is what I'm getting at. The cadence of the ticks. Right? And now what happens if I walk diagonally? That's the difference. That's just purely difference in movement speed. The way that the poison pool ticks work is it's distance covered and not so much steps taken. So you can see how much faster I covered that distance than running diagonally than I did running a straight line. And over the course of the entire run, in every area of the game, that change in speed movement definitely has a vast impact on the run. It's not doubled. It's about 1.4 times faster walking diagonally. Approximately. It's a whole bunch of math that goes into it that you get the exact numbers and stuff like that, but approximately like a 1.4 times movement speed buff. Alright, so now we're entering the dark world. The whole entire purpose behind following that shadow was to open the portal to the dark world. We're going to reapply all of our buffs again. And hope that the Dark World enemies don't kill me.
Nice dodge.
spanked me. Spanked me again. I forfeit it. Nice. No, we're gonna be doing true ending if I can get there at a reasonable time. I don't want to go over schedule too much. Even though I'm the end of the run. Or the end of the marathon. I would not like 30. I would not like that run, actually. Because that is, 36 plus hours of pain. Ultimate Dragon's hard enough, and that's an 18-hour category. The only person that's actually done a 100% run did it in a single segment, yes. Because he's insane. It was not HS. It was close to war.
No. Doc, tick. Oh.
It's hard to define because of the way the game is. Alright, I gotta do some stuff here. Bell. Hades Helm. Icicle Dirk. Pirates Cap. Chainmail. Magical Mace. Buy Mercury's Rapier. For Angelo and Equip. Flame Shield. For Jessica and Equip. All right. Now we need to talk to the chief again. He asks us to stop Imperia from doing bad things. We want to put the Mighty Bracer on Yangus. We want to put the Life Bracer from Jessica to Angelo. I want to take the life bracer that I have in here out. Wait, I haven't made one yet. I should have made this ages ago. Oops. Oh well. Jessica's just gonna be very likely to die. This goes on to hero. Actually, I think I'd rather have it on Jessica. Take a nap here, recover my HP, and then we get to fight Imperia. Imperia is one of the most annoying bosses in the game. It has one of the least amount of total HP out of all the bosses. It only has 1800 HP total, which is 2,000 less than what Captain Crow had. The only difference is Imperia has about 3 or 4 times as much defense. So you can't just hit her. You can't just hit her to death until she dies. You're kind of forced to use critical skills in order to deal damage. A critical hit from Yangus or Hero will deal about 200 damage. Do that 8 times and you win. It's quite the fight. Yeah, Dash Toss is super OP in most all DQ games. But unfortunately, there's not a version of that in the PS2. Alright, so here we go. Yangus does not have a faster run speed. He's just better to have in the first party because it's better for menuing. Even with the extra, well, he probably would have lived that if I had the extra agility. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. Dang. Hero and Yangus are both dazzled. Oh my gosh, he still hit? Yangus is gaming right now. $580 HP left. That's fine. $414 HP left. 2 crits might kill. Well, there goes Angelo. It's gonna be really sad if Angelo doesn't get this experience here. Okay. This is where it gets monked though, because I need to get Angelo back up, but I don't want to use a second leaf for it. Nice dodge. That's big. All right. She has 21 HP left. She has 2 HP left. Yangus was the MVP that fight, for sure. 100%. Angelo got his revenge for the final hit of that fight.
You
What kind of...
when in I but
All right.
that you and that
He put his name on the group project, got full credit.
they but when
Oh, I don't have enough MP for that. Alright, time to climb the Godbird Spire. So this is another one of those, let's hope we don't get a whole lot of encounters and just get to the top. Now there's like one item that I have to get. We need to get the Demon's Whip. That Urn of Saints Ashes that we picked up inside of the Dark Ruins, we're gonna use that to purify that Demon Whip to get the Scourge Whip. And it's Jessica's best whip that she can get outside of the casino, obviously. Yep, we're just gonna walk our way as quickly as we can to the top. Oh, wait. Oh, wrong way. I hit down one too many times. Oops. I meant to go to Holy Protect. Unfortunate. It's never a fun day whenever you accidentally set yourself back all the way to the beginning of the dungeon that you're in. But, oh well. Not the worst thing that could have happened. I love this area. Yes, that's why I did it. It would be really nice to get a first try encounter with Flea, though. I'll let my camera get turned around there for a hot second. Go through the door. All right. We've made it back to where we accidentally goofed on. Hey, a first try flea. Oh, wait. Okay. We head through this door, and then outside here we get the that chest that I was talking about that we needed the demon whip from. Chilling in this chest right here. Ooh, free escape. Alright, so we're almost to the top of the Godbird's Eyrie. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. But yeah, we're almost to the top. We have one more room left to go. It's a little bit of a longer, room to get through. But we're almost to the top. The next boss that we're fighting is going to be Gemin. Gemin's pretty easy. He's not super scary. He'll alternate between doing 1 and 2 actions between turns. He also has 2 ads that he spawns with him. You can't kill both of the ads. If you kill both of the ads, he just summons more. So the goal is to take one of them out and leave the other one that doesn't do as much damage alive, and then take Gemin out. Gemin has a lot of things that he can do, and one of the things that he can do is murder you. He very rarely does it, but will desperate attack you into oblivion. There's no real recovering from it. You can't do too much about it. We call it a Nemode because one of our good friends in M&A V2 lost 2 runs back to back to Gemin because he decided to crit the entire party into oblivion, and there's just no recovering from it. And then I felt really bad because I kind of like made fun of him for it. And then shortly thereafter, it happened to me. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put this there. We're gonna use this on Hero. It was 100% karma. This goes on you. This goes on you. That should be good to go. Alright, so Gemin, gonna follow this specific script. Start with a parallax there. Gonna attack the turkey. You're gonna accelerate, and we're gonna Unfiang this. This should be enough damage to kill the turkey with 1 attack. Luckily, we got the Demon Spear proc, which kind of helps get the instant kill. And we're gonna leave the Condor alive. Helm Splitter. We'll Omni heal this. We'll start psyching up, and we'll put Oomph on Jessica. We're gonna try really hard to just hit Gemin for everything he's got. Just gonna keep everybody topped up with Hero. We're gonna try to get our tension up as high as we can. Get our double saps off with Yangus, which has been achieved. Now that Jessica's tension level 50, we're gonna just hit Gemin for a lot of damage here. Also, Gemin right now has 3,200 HP left. We just did 1,793 damage. More than half of his health bar gone in 1 attack. Please don't kill Jess. Okay. Alright, should die next turn. Down to 887 HP left. So Gemin's dead. 1200 attack, 1200 damage flame slash. And now we just take out the Dark Condor. Gun. Look at that. That was a really good fight. All right.
If I regret the day she tried to trick him.
Kamikaze. Destroyed the egg.
What? Imperia.
Yeah, I want to. I know. Let me.
It is true. Please.
I will.
Can't you just zing the egg? I know, right? It would make so much more sense. All right. Now that we have the Godbird Soulstone, we get to go do some other stuff. Fuck the egg. Okay. Now we get to go to Tyran Gully. Now that we have the stone done. That was excessive. But yeah. We're gonna pull out our second life bracer. And we're gonna make this with this. And then we're gonna go to here. Use the Godbird Soulstone. It's going to tell me how to fly. I don't need to know how to fly. I know how to fly. We're going to head to Tyran Gully, which is very close. Just a quick northwestern run this way. So there's a chance that I'm going to get one encounter before I get to actual Tyrant Gully. There's a chance that a King Metal Slime will spawn. If I see it, I'm gonna go for it. If I obviously don't see it, then, you know, whatever. But there's a chance that one spawns. Didn't spawn. Ow. For this point, yeah. I reset it while I reset it because one of the keys that I use for a hotkey to reset the counter, I was using to type numbers into my spreadsheet that I used to track. So, technically, I've killed 43 plus 16 plus 8. And that's how many slimes I've killed total.
So? Well?
Also, we get to play as Trode for a few minutes. Because we're in Tyrant Gully. Tyrant Gully is the land where monsters and humans live in peace and harmony. So because of that, Trode can run around and nobody thinks twice about it.
He drank. I wa- the thing.
Alright. We do a little bit of story trigger there. We talk to the lady named Raya. Raya agrees to help us find the Lord of Darkness by giving us the Tyrant Gully's prized possession, the Dark Tree Leaf. We're gonna grab some items here. We're gonna grab this Elven Elixir. We're gonna grab that Slime Crown. We're going to rest at the inn. And then we're gonna do a little bit of shopping. So we're doing the true ending, so we're gonna aim for sub 1330. We're gonna re-equip the stone axe that we've been holding on to for the longest time because we need to sell some stuff. So we're gonna go to the item shop here. We're gonna sell the bandit's axe, Wayfarer's clothes, iron lance, rock bomb shard, slime crown, and Jessica's cloak of evasion. Buy the glowing dress for Jessica. We got a little bit of extra money, so we're gonna buy some waters. Alright. Now that we're here, we talk to the orc who's guarding this. Gonna let us in. We can grab this chest. Gives us the dark tree leaf. We're also going to go over here to the far left and grab this pot for an Yggdrasil dew. And we're going to leave. Next. Alright, so we check the map really quick and we find that Leopold is way over here, which really, really sucks. It's 100% random where Leopold spawns in the overworld, but he will always do the exact same thing. Once you find him, he's always going to go south a certain amount of distance. Normally it's right over top of Imperia, and then he turns north and heads towards Holy Neos Island. Normally he'll continue to go south for a set amount of distance, and I just gotta follow behind him. And then he, like I said, he gets to about Imperia and turns north. So basically all we have to do here is just follow behind the evil dog until he gets to his destination. And all we're going to do is just fly in a straight line. Now, once you get kind of close, that should be close enough. He's going to land here at the house. I'm not going to chase after him just yet. I need to go do something first. So I'm going to turn back around and come here to Hollowwind Hill. This is another opportunity for me to possibly kill a king metal slime. While I'm here, I'm only here to pick up one item. I'm not going to hunt encounters or anything like that. But if I see one, I'm going to go for it. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go a running. So we're here just for one specific item. And I force lead. regular medals. Alright, we'll look one time. Alright. No kings, so we're out. But we got the Conqueror's Axe, which is the best axe in the game for Yangus, just kind of chilling in a chest for free. So we're gonna get it before we head up to Neos, and we're going to be in probably the third worst fight in the game. So with Sir Leopold, the problem with Sir Leopold is that Sir Leopold likes to pick one of his moves out of his moveset and only use it. And he can do a lot of things. He can do basic attack, he can do crit, he can do scream, he can do cold breath or fire breath. He can do all of those things, right? And one of the things that he really, really enjoys doing is picking Desperate Attack as his spam move. And whenever he decides to Desperate Attack, it ignores defense, and it also does like 300 damage. So you're just dead if he decides to do it. And he also gets 2 actions per turn, so nothing screams fun and interactive gameplay more than getting double Desperate Attack every turn. Which has happened. So we'll see what kind of Sir Leopold fight we get. We're gonna grab a couple of safety items here really quick before we fight. We're gonna grab in this cabinet a sage's robe. We're gonna run in here and grab a seed of life. To use the Seed of Life on Hero, and we are going to put this on over the Magic Investment. This goes on Yangus. This gets used on Hero. Multi-heal there. To have full HP for this fight. And we go. Let me double check my inventory really quick. Yep, looks good. Alright, so with this guy, we're gonna do Helm Splitter, we're gonna do Chunky Cheese, we're gonna do Accelerate, we're gonna Yangus. So we made that Chunky Cheese way long ago, and what it does, it's a cheese version of Insulate. So I get to cast a free Insulate turn 1. There's not really much else Hero can do turn 1. He can do a multi-thrust and do like 100 damage, but it's kind of worthless. Chunky Cheese, though, is really, really good because of the breath attacks that Sir Leopold likes to do. That's fine. Oh no, we're getting desperate attacked. Helm Splitter. Full heal. Magic Barrier. Alright, now that we got full defense up, Getting desperate attacked again. Like I said, there's not much you can do whenever he decides to do stuff like that. There's just nothing you can do if he decides to just start spamming desperate attacks over and over again. And it turns out that his spam move for today's run is desperate attack. That sucks. Alright, we're about to do massive damage as long as I can get this attack off. We got double sap off too, so that's good. Good, good, we can take that. Helm Splitter, full heal, Twin Dragon Lash. We'll just Flame Slash for the little bit of damage. 108. Got 3,764 HP right now. We just did 1,755 HP worth of damage. He's got 2k left. Right. Okay, good. It's kind of just a DPS check right now. We're just gonna try and kill him before he has a chance to kill us. So we're just gonna keep hitting him with everything we got and healing to max every turn and seeing who goes down first. Defense wore off, which kind of sucks, but we should win next turn. Nice damage. 196 points. We gotta do it. 196 damage. 173. Yangus is the only one left. He's got to do 23 damage. Alright, so given how that fight started, it ended up okay. We'll take it. Given how that fight was, it could have been much, much worse. So I will not complain at all about that.
was my... Are you...
This is another scene that coming up that got cut out of the 3DS version of the game. All right, so we get to do more cutscenes, and this is going to be a reoccurring theme for the remainder of the game. It's run to a spot, go through some cutscenes, fight a boss, go to another place, etc., etc., etc. And yeah, it's strictly just for the ESRB rating.
Stop! Wait! This is all a misunderstanding!
So this is the scene that got cut. It got changed.
This... I obey no one!
So he stabs himself in the arm with his dagger to get the stuff to stop. In the 3DS version, he makes a fireball and blasts his arm with the fireball. And that's what makes the thing subside.
But I did not foresee this turn of events. Ah. Listen, we have arrived.
Alright, so now that we're in jail, we have to talk to Rollo, this guy, Jessica, this guy, this guy, this guy, Genghis, this priest, Angelo, get close to the door. And that's day one.
Please.
Day two.
What?
Talk to Jessica. Rollo. Genghis. Angelo. Priest. And then last day, whenever we regain control, we have to just talk to Rollo. But these cutscenes right here, every single time I see these cutscenes, Rollo just reminds me of like a chihuahua, where he like sees something and he just starts barking at it, barking at it, and barking at it. And then it leaves and it goes away and the chihuahua's all sad because now there's nothing to do. It's just kind of, it's always reminded me of that, even though it's not supposed to be funny. Like, I don't know, just because I've seen this scene so many times, it's just all I think about.
I'm got. I got. Okay. What? Shut. But didn't.
It's hanging on by a thread, Shiner. That's for sure. Fun fact. Current world record finishes the Rapthorn fight in 3 minutes. Approximately. So that tells you how far behind I am. I'm still a full hour plus behind. Yeah, like I said, I lost a lot of time to my grinds. The out of bounds clip to the Metal Slime Island was meant to save a lot of time, but what it ended up doing was it lost me a lot of time, which is the problem with this route. So this route is much faster with a side of a lot of extra validity. So, you know, you have to have the stars align for a run to get through with this new route. But if you do, if you could get a run, oh baby, sub 11 is a thing. Alright, so, plot holes. Things that I have issues with this cutscene. Number 1, why does everybody still have their weapons if they're in jail? Number 2, why are those guards still alive if we have all of these weapons? Number 3, Jessica has a whip on her hip. Why does she not use the whip Indiana Jones style to pull this lever? And number 4, you literally just lured the guards into the cage. Why didn't you close the door and lock them inside?
Even. It's.
That's the big problem. Why didn't they just close the door? Just close the door, man. Look, now they woke up and they're gonna beat the snot out of Rollo. Also, that chain breaking in such a manner is actually impossible. If those two chains both are weight bearing, one of them wouldn't snap. And you know that they're both weight bearing because one side broke and started swinging. I have a lot of issues with this.
No time.
No, this isn't even close. World record has just passed right now. I have no idea. There's too many plot holes. I'm happy with it. I'm happy with this run. I should have enough time to be able to do true ending. Hopefully I don't go too far over. All right. So. This is the finale. I have to do true. Well, I don't want to go too far over because I estimated it only 13 and a half hours and I don't want to go too far over. I got about 2 hours to go. The any percent portion of the run is 4 bosses left. There's Marcello, there's Mini Rapthorn, there's Lol Ruin, and then there's Big Rapthorn. Then we have to do the true ending stuff. We'll have to get through the cutscenes, and then we have to do the true ending stuff, fight the Lord of Dragovians, and then fight Rapthorn again, and then we're done. And we can get the true ending stuff. So hopefully we'll have enough time to do it. I'm going to try really, really hard. Alright, so this guy, not fun. Helm Splitter, multi-thrust, turn 1, accelerate, confiance. $59 damage, that's all I did. Hey look, he Wave of Ice, turn 1. Isn't that fun? All right. $214. Helm Splitter. Omni Heal, Psych Up. Psych. Six. taking a risk here. Yeah, and I got burned for it. Parallax. Full heal Jessica. Psych up. Oh. Portal. Seven. Parallax. Omni heal. 87. Then Dragon Lash. 378. Dodged one. Got 1100 HP left for this attack. 20 after Helm Splitter, mid heal, Twin Dragon Lash, attack. It's got 850 HP left. We're just gonna start chipping him down. Hopefully we get some saps back on him with these Helm Splitters. We can start doing more damage. We got one of them, so that's good. Seven. 433, 431 left. .233. 200 HP. There it is. Good fight. .33 Yangus is 60 fisticuffs. Jessica at level 32 is just dumping whips. Angelo, continue with swords. Alright. One last really big cutscene break. So now is a good opportunity to get up, walk around, get some water, go to the restroom. I'm going to do a few of those things, and then we will be back. All right. Time for more physically impossible scenarios to occur. Caught him. Okay, I'll give you that. I can see this being a thing. This, though. That re-grab, though.
And you...
That reaction seemed a little slow.
You know...
All right.
It's you.
Sounds about right. All right. Whew. We are close. We are close to being done. Bye, Dad. We're gonna head to the Dark Ruins. And we're gonna hope that we can skip some encounters. Obviously, it's not gonna work, but, you know, we're gonna try. We're gonna pad foot. And holy protection. And see what happens. Alright, there's 3 items in this room that I have to get. First one is right here. Second one is one of these 3. And then the last one is oh, one of these ones. There it is. I ended up getting a couple of extra items that I didn't need, but that's all good. We only needed the Yggdrasil leaf, the Furnace Saint patches, and wait, no, I missed one because I didn't get the Orichalcum. I missed the Orichalcum. I grabbed the wrong item. I have to go back. Oops. One of these is an Orichalcum. That's not it. There it is. Alright, so we got the item. I couldn't remember exactly which chest it's in. I'm so rarely at the end of this game that sometimes I just forget. Gonna go in here. This is not something that I would normally do, but I am going for extra safety, considering that we're doing marathon stuff. Oh no, I'll get encounters. It's just I have a couple of skills on that helps me attempt to prevent some. And yeah, Whiskcake, it's planning to be the true ending, but I don't want to go over my allotted time too much. Even though I'm the end of the marathon, I don't want to go overestimate too much. Oh. Unlucky that I got that encounter. I almost made it to the load trigger. Bruh. Jessica lived. All right, keep on, keep it on. Grab the Sage's Stone, super good item. World record was 22 minutes ago. Alright, now that we've done that, we gotta leave. We need to go get some more stuff. We can't get it here. So now, we're gonna leave again. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I will look at it later. 16. 16 extra baby medals. Alright, so now that we're here, we're gonna get these. We're gonna talk to Cheese Man, and he's gonna give us some stuff. And now we're One big menu. So, we're gonna unequip this. We're gonna do this onto you. Now we're gonna make the most OP item in the entire alchemy pot. We've got it working right now. Well, the second most OP item in the alchemy pot right now. All right. Now we head back to here to the Dark Citadel with our new equipped items and all of our stuff, and we're gonna do a bit more running around. Multi-heal back to full. Pad foot. Yep. But all of the items in the alchemy pot have been routed to very specific step route. So that way I have the items that the absolute bare necessity items that I need for the final fight. Like I said, we're drawing in on the last 3 bosses of the run. Well, of the any percent portion of the run, I should say. Frus. There's a chance that I might end up running into a King Metal Slime down here too. Again, it's another situation where if I see it, I'm gonna go for it. The only thing I didn't like about the Forge in DQ11 was that you had to have the recipe in order to make the item. Whereas in this game, as long as you have the items, you can make whatever outcome it can be. I just like that more personally. Nope, no king. All right, time for Ring Around the Rosie. Before it disappears, though, I'm gonna interact with this to get a full heal. And then we're gonna continue running. Wrong slime. All right. All right, we are at full strength and we are about to fight the first iteration of Rapthorn. So Mini Rap always starts off his first two turns the same way. He's gonna do Cold Breath and Kafrizzle, and then turn 2 he's gonna do Desperate Attack and Kaboom. After that, that's when he starts doing everything at random. So the only thing that we can do turn 1 is we are going to Helm Splitter, we're going to Multi-Thrust, we are going to Accelerate, we are going to Poke, Yanks, Cold Breath, and Frizzle. And then turn 2, we're going to defend, Omni Heal, defend, and defend. Don't kill hero, come on, live. You must. No, 3 HP short. Unlucky. Actually, no. No, I want to do that. Very close, unfortunately. Now it's time to start damage. Okay. That's sucky. Helm Splitter, Psych Up, Full Heal, Jessica. So this sucks because Hero won't wake up. I need Hero to wake up. There he goes. That's the worst possible character that could have been. This sucks. Okay. Nice dodge. That's so bad. Okay, now it's a problem. Yangus has agility. Yangus has accelerate on right now. Now nobody has accelerate. I should still be able to recover from this. As long as mini wrap doesn't like do anything outside of normal constraints. Like that's fine. Okay. That's good. Alright. Back to Helm Splitter. Omni Heal, Accelerate. Boom. Alright, we've recovered. We're good. That sucks, but it's not the worst thing he could have done. Okay. Glad I queued up an Omni. He has 3,700 HP left, by the way. Okay. I really need you to stop using wave. Alright, we're gonna go for a quick 20 here. I really want to go for a 50, but I kind of can't. Parallax, Omni, Psych Up. I oomphed the wrong character, but it's fine. That's fine. I really hope that Dazzle wears off this turn. It did on Jessica, which is good. Alright, so if he doesn't Wave of Ice me, I'm going for a 50 tension attack. It's probably not gonna work, but we'll see what happens. Okay, double kaboom is a good turn. Helm Splitter. Highly Strung. Twin Dragon. Multi. Yes! Hero got the outspeed, which is really good. Means we get a 50 tension Twin Dragon last year out of Jessica. $2,261 out of the 2,800 damage that he had left. Also, Yangus could kill here with his 5 tension attack. He didn't. He's got 100 HP left. So we're gonna do this, this, and that. And that should be enough damage to kill. Nice. That was a pretty rough fight, but we're good. How can I count so quickly? I have a spreadsheet that does all the math for me. All I have to do is plug numbers into it. It makes for this kind of stuff. It makes this stuff really, really simple. Yep. Alright, so for here, we're gonna transfer this back to Jessica. And we're gonna head out. 2 bosses left for the any percent portion. I'm more than likely gonna go over my estimate if I do true ending. So it's up to you guys, the moderators, whether or not you will allow me to continue it or not. I'm cool with just ending it at the any percent portion. I guess I don't want to go too far over. But, whichever y'all want me to do, I'm down to do whatever. Okay. I will do that then. Alright, so all those points that we put into fisticuffs are gonna come into play here. So we're gonna do 5 tensions on all party members. And then we are going to do damage. Thin air. Zap. Boom. That's alright, Silver, take care, dude. Thin air is a really good AoE skill. And it's fisticuff skills only. That's the big reason why we put the points into the fists. Besides the fact that we don't have really anything else to put it in, Thin air is just the best move that we could get with what skill points are left over that we don't put into his axe, into Yangus's axe tree. They just make the most sense. They do the best. We also get to fight ourselves in the statue form. In air, tap, accelerate, this whoosh. These guys are rude. Alright, next turn they'll be dead. Run back and re-heal at the statue since it's free. We're gonna get on out. Jessica's. For the any percent portion, he takes Jessica's spot. Correct. Alright. Now we get to fight arguably the hardest boss in the run. I'm kidding, of course. This guy is a meme. It's kind of disgusting that they consider this guy a boss. So because of that, in the 3DS version, they buffed him. And they gave him 2 actions per turn instead of the 1 action per turn that he gets in this version. Alright, so for this guy, Helm Splitter, Psych Up, Accelerate, Olympics. Ow. Return. All right, ready to watch Ruin go kaboom? He has 3,200. Well, now he's got 272. He's got 2,900 HP left. Bang, 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 bang. 1144. 1,761 HP left. 2110. He's dead. Ta-da. Like I said, he's the biggest meme that he's the biggest meme in the series in terms of me. And like in terms of bosses, quote unquote, for this. He literally can only do two things. He can normal attack or miss. And he only gets one action per turn. So you literally can just tension to 50, get a couple of saps off on him, and take his entire health bar down. That's not my chair, that's my boom arm. I need a boom. Goatee song. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can hear it, but my the boom arm that I use for my microphone is ancient history. I've had this thing since I started streaming 5 years ago, 4 years ago. 5 years ago, it's 5 years. And it was literally the cheapest boom arm that I could buy on Amazon at the time. It was like $8. And I cannot believe it has lasted as long as it has. But sadly, it's getting to be about that time.
But
all right. That's basically what I'm thinking, is just get another really cheap one.
it. But you. But
All right.
we.
Imperia is back.
That we will. That I think you. If. Just.
Who would have thought that after all of this time, you get to the very end of the game and I get sent on a heckin' fetch quest? So off to fetch things I go. First stop, Fairbury. Alright, so we grab the purple orb. Next stop, our third trip to the top of Alexandria Tower. Thanks, Shadow. Good night, Eureka. I already got the crayon spindles. I gotta get one more thing at the top of the dang on tower, though. So back up to the top we go. Ding. Next is Myella Abbey. We are going to do true ending. I'm going to go over estimate, unfortunately, by about 40 minutes, but it's going to be a good time. Next is Arcadia. Where did I get my name? All right. So the story of my name comes from when I was about 17 years old. And me and a group of my friends from high school, we were all hanging out and we were watching something. I can't remember exactly what we were watching, but it made me say the word whoa. But I ended up saying whoa exactly like Keanu Reeves did in Bill and Ted. And so my friends started calling me Key as a stab at the fact that I sounded similar to Keanu Reeves in the Bill and Ted movie. So fast forward like 2 years later, and I finally got an Xbox. And I was trying to decide on my gamer tag for my Xbox. And I decided to use my friend's comment calling me, saying that I looked and sounded like Keanu Reeves from Bill and Ted as part of my gamer tag. The only problem is I wasn't very smart back then. And I didn't really know how to spell Keanu Reeves' name. So I spelt it incorrectly. And made my gamer tag with it incorrectly spelled. And I never changed it. I kept it. So fast forward another 13 more years, and here we are. That's the story of my name. No, I will not. Alright, we are almost done with our fetch quest. Also, I have to really apologize. So, for like the past, I don't know, 2 hours or so, I've accidentally been deafened in the Discord call that I'm in with my commentator. And I didn't know it because I had Discord minimized. So this entire time, Flutter's just been kind of sitting there, like, thinking that they did something wrong. And I feel bad. Because I'm an idiot. This entire, like, no lie too, I've been sitting here like, man, Flutter's been awfully quiet. Wonder what they're doing. Start talking here eventually. It'll happen, right? And then I pulled Discord back up and see the message and was like, you deafened like an hour ago. And I was like, oh. And that message was sent an hour ago. So yeah, I'm dumb, my bad. Yggdrasil do on you. I have to stand outside for a little bit until the stars fade because it's nighttime right now. I have to wait for the sun to come up before I can enter Baccarat. If I enter Baccarat when it's nighttime, I can't get access to the mansion. And if I can't get access to the mansion, I can't get the orb. But yeah, I feel super bad. I don't know when I hit the hotkey on my computer to deafen myself in Discord, but I did. All right. Wrong door. It's this side. All right, so now that I have the last orb, Flutter's still in the Discord call, but they're not really saying anything. They're muted. So they're probably doing something else. Not realizing my goof. And is probably extra mad at me right now. First slot's open. I need to make sure that there's an open slot for each character. At least one. Make sure that I don't have any other good items in here that I'm using. I'm not. Will Flutter ever... I sure hope so. All right. All right. I have collected the 7 orbs of justice.
I have located.
All right.
There is now in, and they call you only I. But when then we cannot afford.
It is time. Everybody get your copy pastas in chat ready, because we're gonna say a prayer to the Godbird Soul Stone, or the Godbird Staff. Alright, so, in order to get through the first phase of the second Rapthorn fight, we must show no mercy and pray to the Godbird Scepter 7 times. Only then can we progress. Wave of Ice, good first turn. Anything that he does that doesn't do damage, perfect. Ouch, I have to heal now. But we get our first prayer off. I'm going to use the slime kills counter to count how many prayer turns I've gotten. So that's the first one. Tactics, follow orders, fight. Sage is stone. Omni heal. Bend. Multi. Perfect. Everybody's back at full health, which means we can go for another prayer. Oh God, why did you say that? Now he's gonna do it. Okay, we're good. We'll have to heal next turn, but that's the second slime, or that's the second prayer. Okay, split damage. That's good. All right, we're gonna go for damage this turn. Or not damage. We're gonna go for another prayer. Yeah, we're good. We're at a good enough spot. No, he cannot gleam in this phase, thankfully. Nice. All right, so that's 3. We have to heal again, though. We're going to also do something a little different here. We're going to do this, Omni Heal, Defend, and then we're going to remove the Mercury Rapier before we cast Multi-Heal. We're going to try and drop Angelo's agility a little bit, so that way Rapthorn goes first. That way we maximize our heals. All right, good. Wave of Ice is is good to see on this phase. I kind of want to just go for another one. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. Good target. Not good. Okay. So whenever whenever I'm on a turn that I want to send prayers, I just set it to show no mercy, and the AI is scripted to do that. Whereas whenever I want to do healing, I want to input directly exactly what I want each party member to do. Yep, saves the inputs. We need to do prayer 2 more turns. No. I have not tested the healing tactic. Nor do I want to. This works just fine. All right, we are gonna go for the cheese strat. We need 1 more prayer. All right. Perfect. Awesome. We're going to get an accelerate off, which is going to make it so that we have a good chance to go first. Next turn, we're going to make sure that we're completely capped off, and then we're going to go for the prayer. But I need to... I actually need to do this manually. Got the 7. All right, that's all 7. Now we get to go on to phase 2.
Now we will.
All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. Re-equip this. Helm splitter. Multi-thrust. Accelerate. Yangus. Rapthorn has 5,640 HP. That really sucks. That'd be nice if I had Magic Burst, but I don't have Magic Burst. That sucks. Helm Splitter, Omni, Accelerate, Bump. This is bad. Thank God he did the laughter, because Hero got outsped that turn. Okay. If he doesn't Wave of Ice this turn, I'm going for 100 tension. Or at least not a 100 tension, but a 50 tension. Nice. He's got 4,000 XP. He's got 4,000 HP left. $3,444. 1,233 left. $1,010. $598. $247 HP left. 156, dead. That was a perfect Rapthorn fight. That was literally perfect. It doesn't get any better than what just happened. So that was the any percent portion of DQ 8 in roughly 12 hours and 50 minutes. That's not the greatest time in the world, considering all that happened, though. I'm happy with it. So now we're gonna do a lot of cutscenes in order to get to the true ending portion of the game. One thing that I have to make sure that I do right now is plug in my memory card.
And I'm Wise bird!
This world is in no danger now.
I see. Well, what about...
Well, the power...
Really? Is it...
I am not a god.
I love this part
Nor
about
is
this
my
game, by the
real
way.
name Imperia. These are but the names you humans have given to me. I was known by a different name in the land of my birth. There I was called Ramia. But now I must...
The fact that they called out the god, the fact that they called out Ramia from past games is just like so nice. So nice.
No.
So it's like we were saying earlier when somebody asked for the list of chronological DQ games, where it's basically 11 3 1 2, and then everything else is kind of sort of like mixed in together. They're not intertwined, but they're close enough. And no, King Trode looks exactly the same. All right. Something like that. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Mouse demands cheese. Yangus demands meat. Unfortunately, no red. A few months later.
Hey, hey! Did... I'll be...
So we're gonna skip. We're gonna continue to skip cutscenes because you know we got a schedule to try and hold up here. We get to catch up with all the fine people. Angela.
I'm just...
Hey.
Hey.
Navigating Castle Trode whenever it's not destroyed is actually a little bit difficult.
Hey. You know, I can... But it... Huh? Okay. Thank you for coming. Oh.
Oops, I accidentally hit triangle. All right. Probably. Probably really weird. It's also pretty funny that after all of that, Trode's like, I'm keeping this boat. Oh wait, that's not the right boat. Never mind. That's the boat we fought calamari on.
You shall. I. I'm the. Look. It's been. Are you re?
All right. So we're at the day of the wedding.
With I'll go.
Let's go crash our wedding.
It's. What? I.
Wow! Oh,
They. Right. Well.
We really were. Oh man. Seems like forever ago. Oh. Sure you can.
You.
what I.
Excuse me for the inter.
It seems.
I. It what? He was. She's hit.
You literally killed the Lord of Darkness not too long ago. You were scared of a couple of Templar guards? Think about that.
Aye. Hey!
King Trode and Princess...
You? But we better get him.
Stay... Do you think we'll just let you go? Leave them to us.
But here you go. Look at King Trode owning all the Templar guards with nothing more than a twig.
Ah, there you are. You have to fight. My country's honor matters.
I can't take...
That's the thing. It's not a cypress stick, though. It's literally just a twig. A cypress stick doesn't look like that. The cypress stick has a wrapped handle. It's literally just a twig. And dude got owned and parried holding a halberd with a dude with a twig. There's special ways to skip text, Rod, where you can instant skip text. And I'm instant text skipping, which is why the voice acting isn't playing.
Typical. You think that...
But I got that...
Get dunked on, Charmless. Also, explain this magic, right? We ran away holding hands, and Trode was behind us, jumping up and down. And then we get to the carriage, and there's Trode sitting there.
Cool, blimey, father.
Kagebushin no Jutsu? Like, what the heck happened? Don't question the king. Now we're gonna do a little bit more. We're gonna take it to the true ending portion. Here's the end credits and all that stuff that we have to get through. Unfortunately, all of this stuff is required. Can't skip it. So enjoy the comfy cutscenes. Here's the funny thing, though. It's not done yet. We're not done yet. We still have just a little bit left to go. Yeah, so you don't have to go for all the dragons.
It's been a long journey.
You only have to go for the first one. You only have to kill the Lord of Dragovians before you can do the Druid to get Druid.
Old obligations matter not one jot. What matters is being able to live a full and happy life. You should decide for yourself who you wish to marry. I won't rush you. Take as long as you need. Although, I don't know how easy it will be to find someone now that you've jilted a prince.
Never mind that now, Father. Look, we're home. Home for good.
Yay. Depot happy. Yes, I do want to save. Yes, Otaku, we have a memory card this time. Nope. that we've saved. It got to that exact point before I realized it didn't have a memory card, Otaku. The first time I tried to do Ultimate Dragon. Yeah, that was a oof. I didn't have one with me at the time, so whenever I tried to do my first Ultimate Dragon attempt, I was on a work trip, so I was about 600 miles away from my house at the time, and I thought I had packed my memory card with me, but I didn't. I only packed my PlayStation 2. So because of that, I got all the way to the part where you're supposed to save, and I was like, all right, where's my memory card? Oh god, where's my memory card? Oh no. Oh no. And then sadness ensued. Alright, but now that we've regained control, it is time to continue. We are gonna go do some true ending stuff, so we need to head in the direction of Baccarat, which is this way, and then we need to land on this platform. Alright, so we need to pick up 2 items that's going to make this a lot safer and a lot easier. So the very first thing that I want to do is I want to hug. Oh, this is a great start. I want to hug this left wall as hard as I can. Just gonna follow this left wall. Also, I need to this and this. Continue to hug the left wall. There we go. Now we're on the correct path. We're doing true ending now. Does Yangus run faster, or is this personal preference? No, this Yangus, all the party members are identical in terms of movement speed. The reason why we have Yangus in the lead is because of menuing. It is just easier to menu things whenever Yangus is in the lead, because there's things that I always end up doing to Yangus turn 1 on most fights, and things of that nature. It just makes it easier for Yangus to be in the front. So we want to get this chest right here. which is the suit of liquid metal armor. Super good piece of equipment. We're gonna need that. It's faster to just evac and then go back in. So that's what we're gonna do there. And then this time we're gonna continue to hug the left wall. But this time we're gonna take the right fork instead of the left. So we're not gonna continue to follow the left wall anymore. You're gonna go this direction. Not always. They don't always have to be on hardware, on traditional hardware. It's all up to the individual communities of each game. In this situation, DQ8, you can speedrun the game on emulator as much as you want. There's nothing that says that you're not allowed to. It's just if you try to submit the run to the leaderboard, it's going to get declined. Because the leaderboard requires official hardware. But then again, it also depends on the game's community. I know a lot of the 3DS SMT games do not require or allow Citra use and such like that because it's so close. The Game Boy Generation 1 Pokemon is another one that allows emulation use. That's a seed of skill. I went the wrong direction. Now. I went the wrong way. Oops. Don't want to get that chest because that chest is a mimic. We're gonna go over here. Grab the Metal King Spear. And then we reach the teleporter. Oh, I got another encounter. Hey look, a mysterious grave. Here lies my beloved Eltrio. May he rest in peace. All right, we have officially made it to the weird place. And now some weird stuff's gonna happen. The door won't open. Oh no, whatever will we do?
It won't move an inch.
Well, we can't just turn back.
Look at Munchie go.
Welcome to the Dragovian Sanctuary. I am Chen Mui. It has been many hundreds of... Your sudden appearance may shock. You may feel uncomfortable at being...
All right.
What's this?
Grab that. All right, so for those that don't know, things are a little weird. People are acting different here. But currently, the land of Dragovians is undergoing a sort of crisis. So you have to remember that we've gone back in time to right before we fought Rapthorn. So Rapthorn is in the atmosphere and everybody's super scared. So the Dragovians think that the world's ending, and they decided that the only way to combat it was to revert to their primitive dragon forms. So the Lord of Dragovians decided to, but he lost control of himself, and now he is spiraling out of control, threatening to destroy the world along with Rapthorn. So the only way to do anything about it is to stop him. So we're gonna fight. But these elders all seem a little weird. It's like they know me, but they shouldn't because I've never been here before. Oh wait, oh no, I did it wrong. I'm supposed to talk to all the elders first. We go... Boop. 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 Boop.
Indeed.
Yes. Well, there's no dialogue because Hero doesn't say anything, obviously.
The futures of
But basic. Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to go to Chenmui's house. Oops. But yeah. Each character will basically say, "I'm not the gov." Is it this? It's this one, right? Yeah. It is.
Master Chen. I guess.
worst. Not that I'm complaining, mind. That was...
That's Yangus, always thinking with his stomach. We only just met him today. How does he...
Actually, I found the attitude of the elders even more bizarre. It was as if they'd known about you for a long time.
You reckon? But if it's bugging you like, why don't you ask that old...
You know, for once, I actually...
I seriously doubt...
Picking me nose. So basically, we're very confused as to why everybody seems to act like they know who I am. Where's Chenmui? There you are. So we've come down there to ask Chenmui what's going on. He's basically like, nah, I'll tell you later. So you gotta go back upstairs, go back to sleep. Now that we've had a good night's sleep.
Awake already. Glad to...
Now we're off to the heavenly dais. Chenmui can't help me, but Punchy's mysteriously gone. And then I go out to the heavenly dais, and for some strange reason, comes Munchie back. Seems okay. Seems legit. Hold on. It's this one. Right? Yeah. I always forget which direction to go first. There's nothing in this chest. It's just a mini medal. No, the skull helm is for the sun crown, and I can't use the sun crown, so... Oh. Bye, Angelo. Alright. Now we go fight... Well... So now we get to fight the Lord of Dragovians, but... Got one more random encounter to get through. Alright. Now we fight. I forget how much this guy's HP is, but he's not that difficult to fight. Dwagon. But we're basically just going to do the exact thing, the same thing that we've been doing every single fight. No, I don't have to fight any of the extra forms. I don't have to do the Dragovian trials in order to unlock true ending. I just have to beat the enraged Lord of Dragovians. So this isn't a very difficult fight at all. If anything, it's just don't die. Like that. Doesn't take 2 turns. It's a single turn fight. This is why it's not that bad. It's just we gotta dish out the damage. He's got a decent amount of HP, and he can one-shot most of my characters. Like that. Technically a 2-shot. I guess he can do 2 actions per turn sometimes. Nice miss. Come on, coin flips. Ow. That's 3 failed zings. If Angelo doesn't get the experience for this, it's not a huge deal. Well, now it's a problem. Can we survive? I don't think we live. Unless it dies now. Nope. Unlucky. Luckily for me, I just lose some stuff and I have to restart from the last inn that I was at. But I could just zoom right back there, so it's not a huge deal. I just lose half of my gold. Kind of sucks. I don't want to use an Yggdrasil leaf on that fight if I can help it. It's got to be like absolute worst case scenario to do that. Like really bad. So the first Lord of Dragovians has 8,300 HP. Nope. Only PS2 and 3DS. So I didn't have nearly close enough damage in order to win that fight. I thought I was going to be a little closer, but wasn't even close to being close. Ow. Ow. Hopefully Hero has... Because he has a little bit more stuff, he should survive a little better. Does using Zing in the field always succeed? No, it's still a 50-50.
Perhaps.
Alright, let's try again. Love you too. Accelerate. Work yanks. Ow. Nice dodge. No, we don't have enough time to get Timbrel for the true ending. Yeah. Such a low chance that works, but there's really nothing else that I can do with the hero, or with Angelo in that situation. Alright, just don't kill Jessica. And hopefully, Hero goes first. Nice. So this is a guaranteed 100 tension on Jessica, because it's the first time that she's ever done it. The very first time that you ever get 100 tension, it's a guaranteed to happen. So we're gonna go Super Saiyan Rose Jessica, and we're gonna hit this dude really, really, really hard. No, the buff is not worth it at all. Five, 6, 9. Wham, wham. 3,211 damage. He's, still not yet dead. Still got more to go. Need another 50 tension attack or so. Yeah, he's got like 3,000 more. He's got like almost 4,000 more HP. That's so unfortunate that my 2 people that I had tensioned go get knocked down. And now it's starting to get bad. Sagey Stone. I'm just gonna go ahead and leave. I don't want to use my leaves, but I kind of just don't have a choice now. Because now he's just being extra rude with the double turns. Why are you double attacking every turn now? Well, Yangus is gaming. I guess maybe it's HP threshold that he starts doing, double attacks. I don't know. In case anybody's wondering why Yangus is dodging so much, it's because of the equipment that I have on him. The dark robe increases his dodge rate by quite a bit. That's why we put it on. But yeah, we just lose now. No, it's the same hit rate as a regular attack. Alright, we'll try one more time. I'm getting really, really unlucky with the... I'm getting really, really unlucky with these damages. There's not really much else I can do. I'm also running out of money. Because I've died twice. Let's talk to you. I mean, only thing that I could do else is what I do here? I mean, I can do it. I could go try to... No, that would be stupid. Just gonna try one more time. And, if I don't get the kill this time, then it's just gonna be, rip, unfortunately, because I'm running out of gas. Maybe I'll find a King Metal Slime. Yeah, I mean... I'm just getting really, really unlucky with the targets. And the fact that he's taking 2 turns whenever he... like, at weird times. It is what it is. Hopefully a king. Maybe if a king pops up and I get an extra couple of levels, we'll be in a good spot. So I won't put the holy protection and stuff back on just to see if one pops up. What is... It's just not useful. Oh, hey, look. Hey, we got a chance. Hey, we killed it. This might make things a little bit easier. Mainly just because now Angelo has Kazing. Let's try to find another. Makes menuing easier, having Genghis in the lead. Please let me out. Oh God.
Goddess have mercy.
Okay. Hey look, one stayed. Hey look, both stayed. We got a chance at 2. Aw. Come on, Yangus. Yay. Okay. We'll just keep looking for him, I suppose. No. This isn't a normal, this isn't like something that I'm trying to do. I normally would be doing. I'm just doing this because, like, I don't want to die again. So, may as well, if they're going to continue to show up, just farm out a couple of these if I can see them. Also, this fight is mega Maka-S. If I die, I'm gonna be sad. Oh God, no.
Mercy.
Oh no, please. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're okay. This is the true ending category. We're trying to get the true ending. But, oh God, please don't. I hate you. That is correct. Okay. I think I'm done grinding. This hurts. Alright. If this isn't enough, I don't know what else I'll try to do. But I'm pretty sure if I just don't kill him this time, then I'm just gonna call it. Because, like I said, I'm running out of gas. And, he's just not cooperating.
Perhaps.
Helm splitter, multi-thrust, accelerate, bump gas. Turn 1, double attack, same character. I love it. Yeah, it's just not going well. Can you stop hitting hero, please? Why are you double turning every turn now? Hero's not gonna go first, is he? He's gonna get outsped. He sure is. God. He's very angry at Hero right now. No, the game is just being really mean right now. Aegis Stone, Omni, Psych Up, Multi. Jessica's gonna get knocked over. Okay, didn't get knocked over. Just gonna queue Omni with this, and then make sure I have. That did like no damage because I didn't have any saps. Helm Splitter, multi-thrust, Psych Up, full. so lame, dude. Bend, accelerate, hold heal. Helm Splitter, Omni, Psych Up, oh, yes. He still has 6,000 HP. Six to 8. I really need some of these saps to start landing, Yangus. Please. Okay, there's one. Please don't knock over Jessica. Okay, thank you. Alright. Can't go for it. I just gotta try and... Oh my gosh. I'm having a really, really hard time right now. Got 4,900 HP left. 3, 4, 5. If I can just get Jessica to 50 tension and still have the double sap on, I think I win. $4,100. Okay, we refresh the sap, which is perfect. We're gonna go for the kill. Hopefully. Parallax, multi-thrust, twin dragon. Flame slash, why not? 78, did less damage, shouldn't have done that. Three, 3. 1, 8, 2. 3,221. He's not gonna die. But he's gonna be within 1,000 HP. Unless he kills Jessica here. $864. $762. $410. Great dodge. $438 damage got the kill. Oh my gosh. I beat him. Thank God for those 2 metal slimes. Oh man. Alright, now we have one more fight left to do. Got some story, and one fight. Oh my gosh, I'm over an hour behind. Unfortunately, we're not done. We're going way over. Like, way over.
You. Very well.
I killed 2. I found 2 different encounters that had 2 metals, 2 kings on the way, and I killed both of them, so... Turns out Munchie is actually Genmui. And Genmui's my grandpa. So... Story.
You have...
So... Go way back. King Trode had an agreement with the King of Argonia that his daughter would marry the heir to the throne of Argonia. Remember that. So it turns out that Hira's dad was named Eltrio. Eltrio was the crowned prince of Argonia and was to be the one who took the throne. But he fell in love with the Dragovian lady by the name of Mia. They ended up having a baby, which was Hero. Mia's grandfather, or Mia's dad, Chen Mui, did not approve of the Dragovian person marrying a human person, so they forced the split. And Eltrio decided that he was going to find his beloved and bring her back home to him. And he died in the process. So Hero was born, and blah blah blah, a lot of story. Hero basically got cast out and was told to kick rocks. And yeah. Technically, Hero... Oh, there's a thing above my head. Technically, Hero is the Prince of Argonia. So because of that, him marrying Medea is actually correct. Alright, so... now that we've done that, the next thing that we have to do is go fight Rapthorn again. So theoretically, this should be a lot easier since I'm way high. I'm like three levels higher than I was before. But it's Rapthorn we're talking about.
There is now over the in and they you own I will fly the Lord of Dark, but when the I can give you, then we can. You must.
All right. Now we must fight the Lord of Darkness, Rapthorn. We must pray to the Godbird Scepter 7 times again. Hopefully things go pretty good like they did last time. Double laughter. Rapthorn's being nice. So because I took no damage that turn, I get to pray again. Oh no, he's flinging his ball at me. Ow. Oh, wow. Hero got outsped. Okay. Well, Angelo dies. I can't believe Hero got outsped there.
Goddess.
With 161 agility, he got outsped. Well. Yeah, I'd laugh at me too, Rapthorn. After what you just did to me. Okay.
Mercy.
Dude, really? Alright, here we go. Now we sit here and wait until Angelo decides to wake up. Someday, right? Okay. Yes, the ball can hit the same character twice. It likes to do that quite a bit. Alright, we've recovered. We can go back to praying now. Oh my gosh, Angelo almost died again. Angelo didn't die. Not yet, at least. Okay, we lived. Alright, attempt number 4. Fog. Number 5. Wave of Ice removes all active buffs on your party. I think I'm just gonna go for another one. Nah, we'll do it like this. So that's the 5th one. Ball. Ow. Don't do anything. Thank you. Alright, so as long as nobody dies this turn, and he doesn't Wave of Ice me, I can get the prayers off before he gets an action and finish the first phase. Just don't hit the same person twice and I live. All right. Pretty much. So him flinging the ball is the cheapest move in the game. It ignores defense. It hits 2 people. Even if you're defending, it still does full damage. It ignores everything, it just does set damage twice. And it's always like 145 damage. One time, but it hits twice, so it's just annoying. But yeah, we got all 7 prayers off, thank goodness. No, you can't dodge it. It has perfect accuracy, it cannot miss, it ignores defense. It is one of the cheapest moves in the game. It is super broken.
My beloved, now we
They did have disruptive wave in DQ11. All right, big boy. One last duel. Ooh, I almost screwed up there. Helm splitter, multi-thrust, accelerate, Yangus. Just don't hit the same person twice. Thank you. Oh, you jerk. It wasn't Hatchet Man that was nerfed, it was Helm Splitter that was nerfed. Ah! Really, really appreciate it if you stop using Wave of Ice. You're not using Wave of Ice this turn, but you're using the ball. They made it so that it cost. I don't actually. Sitting here thinking about it, I can't remember exactly what they did to Helm Splitter to make it so bad, but I know it had something to do with removing its ability to debuff defense. Or they changed how it debuffs defense or something like that. Stop waving! I literally can't get anything going. He just keeps doing arm smash. Waving. I'm high enough level that I should be able to survive Magic Burst at full health. Dude, he is really being a jerk with all of these. With all of these waves of ice. Parallax does more damage. I'll throw in a Helm Splitter every once in a while to try and refresh his sap timer. Whenever you use Helm Splitter and it says that nothing happens, whenever like you've got his defense all the way down, you actually did do something. You reset his sap timer. So it's actually like really good to occasionally this should actually kill. Or get really close to killing. $1,250 HP left. 660 HP left. We'll die next turn. Well, maybe not now. $366 HP left. Dang, his defense reset. Well, he's very close to death. I just gotta get there. Jessica does way more damage than Hero. Hero is just a heal bot. $164 left. Oh no. Oh, I'm dead.
No.
Hero didn't get the outspeed. Oh my gosh. I have 164 HP left to go. I can kill him. It's just gonna require a little bit of luck. There it is. Gosh, that was so dumb. So technically time is done because we've achieved the true ending, even though we have to do like more stuff in order to actually get the true ending in terms of like cutscenes and whatnot.
We done it!
And I...
Because the timing rules for the timing rules for this site for the true ending. Isn't updated. So I'm just assuming that the timing is the on final hit a Rapthorn after fulfilling the requirements to obtain the true ending. So gosh.
And I'm...
Hero not outspeeding Rapthorn with 161 agility is so sad. It's so unlikely that he doesn't outspeed there. But hey, we won. There are people that have done true ending, but nobody has actually submitted any runs to it. That's just not an accurate timing method, though.
No.
No, this is the furthest thing from a world record. Like I said, a lot of people have done true ending runs before I did. Nobody's submitted anything to the leaderboards yet, so... Alright. We gotta mash through all of this crap. Again.
Hello.
Feel free to change. I mean, that's more than likely what occurred. I don't know what the true ending is, nor I don't think I have mod privileges for that game. I don't. But yeah, we can talk about that later.
True.
So far, though, we have taken care of all the requirements to get the true ending of DQ8. Now it's just a matter of actually seeing that ending. King looks exactly the same. On the 3DS version, Genie, yes, you can marry Jessica. Unless I'm out of time. I mean, I did go over by quite a bit. It's more than just a few more minutes, that's the thing. To actually see the true ending, it's another 30 minutes or so. 20 minutes or so. Few dozen more minutes. I know, that's what I keep getting told, but I still feel bad for going so far over. You know? There are some iterations of the true ending where you actually do marry Yangus. Alright, so we get to go through all of this stuff again. Those who have seen Ellie do DQ8 PS2 runs will know what I'm talking about with the Mary Yangus percent. I think Close to War used to do it a couple of times too, as a meme. Or no, he didn't do Yangus. He just would change. He would just do Chiaki instead.
Well.
Alright, so the only difference between normal ending and true ending is having the Argon ring in my inventory. So having the Argon ring in my inventory
I wonder if that...
Alright.
So...
We've made it through this portion. Now it's just a matter of... Big happy Polly.
You shall.
But well,
Blimey.
I can't. It's not as if.
It's been, and yet tomorrow. Wait a minute. If you have it with you, go and show it to King Clavius. If he knew you were his nephew, he might just change his mind about. Go and find him at the Lord High Priest's place and see what he says.
Here we go. True endings. Here. The ring pop ending.
It's you. Yes, I remember. You are the adventurer I gave the royal magic mirror to some time ago. What brings you here tonight? That ring. It's set with an argon heart. How on earth did you acquire it? I must admit that your tale is enough to give even me pause. It sounds as if you truly are Eltrio's son. How else could you possibly know all the things you just told me? If my brother had not left his country behind to go after your mother, he would be king of Argonia now. And if you had been born a prince, then I suppose it would be you marrying Princess Medea tomorrow. But those are just what-ifs. It would throw the kingdom into turmoil if another heir appeared at this late hour. Please try not to think badly of me.
All right, we have done it. We have set the true ending in motion. Then the morning came. And he did take my ring. That's my ring.
Rise and shine, Gap.
All this stuff is the same from the last. Let's go crash with it.
We thought you weren't coming. It's bedlam up there with all those people.
Exactly. Sure.
What a crowd!
What's going on?
People are saying that the bride looks...
I'm more interested in seeing the new Lord High Priest than the bride and groom.
Congratulations!
Congratulate! Hey, stop pushing! Wow! Oh.
There you are, Gov. On right, this way. Well, we've got this.
No one will notice me wearing this gigantic spear.
What? Yeah.
Sure you can.
You leave him to me, Gov.
Time to dunk on Charmless.
What's taking her so long? What do you think you're doing? Are you trying to ruin my wedding? I won't stand for it. Guards, get rid of him at once.
Enters by T-posing.
Wait! That will not be necessary. He has a right to be at this ceremony. I have reconsidered. You are the rightful groom.
Get dunked on, Charmless.
Father? How can you say such a thing? I'm the rightful groom.
Yesterday evening, the boy you see standing there gave me this ring.
What's that? Is it an Argon wing? I don't understand. Only members of the royal family who've passed the initiation should have a wing like that.
This ring belonged to my elder brother. It was Eltrio's ring. That boy is his son.
Dunked on.
It is only right that he should be the one to marry Princess Medea.
No! I won't allow it! Princess Medea is promised to me, so I'm the one who's going to be marrying her!
Pardon me for interrupting, Your Majesty. I've just received word that the bride is now ready.
Open the door!
Does need some character growth. Also, Charmless got dunked on. Look at him over there in the corner being held up in shackles. Get owned. Wabbit season's over. Aww. The horse princess. There we go. There are very worse choices than a heal bot with a giant spear. It could have been Charm.
Cool, blimey, Father.
She said it. And yeah, now all of a sudden he has a sword. And then all of the other characters, they don't have their equipment that they had before anymore. Like, Jessica's whip was definitely not the leather whip. Yangus didn't have an iron axe. Angela didn't have a rapier, which, you know, is what it is. Plot holes, man, plot holes. Alright, so that's gonna be, I mean, there's a little bit more left to do. A few more cutscenes and stuff before we get to the end. But that was the true ending of Dragon Quest VIII. I am so sorry that this took way longer than I ever expected it to. I went 2 hours over estimate, and I apologize for that. But I hope you guys had fun. I've definitely had a great time for the last, 15 and a half hours or so. I still feel really, really bad about what happened with Flutter. I really wish she was here. But, yeah, that was completely my fault. For accidentally deafening in my Discord and not realizing it for over 2 hours. But, yeah. All that's left to do is the final credits. And whatnot. I'm not entirely sure if any of the organizers, if Cal or Ash or HS want to say something. But yeah. If you guys did want to say anything, I'm currently in the RTA voice call Discord of the Discord. So if y'all wanted to hop in there to say something, feel free to. Make sure that you're being able to be heard and whatnot.
Hey, so yeah, while the credits are rolling here, I just wanted to hop back in and thank everyone involved with this. And the viewers, of course, we wouldn't be here, to show off what we've been working on without you here. It's cool to, show off our hobby and see if we can get more people interested in what we do. And if you are interested in Dragon Quest speedrunning, the bot's been linking our Discord. I can hit the command for that again here. There's people in that server that know stuff about pretty much every run in the series. There's also a video here that I want to link that Keeanolookalike put together that kind of summarizes most of the main series speedruns. It's pretty much the most popular version for each one. It just kind of runs through each of the games in the series, highlights the run and a lot of the strategies used throughout them all. So Keeanolookalike edited that, and a couple of people in the community helped contribute to it. Also want to help or shout out to the other people behind the scenes. High Spirits helped a lot with restreaming and communication with people, and also Crimson and Vaxerd helped out with our Japanese runners we had this year. I forget the exact number, but we had like 6 or 7 runners from Japan in our event this year, including the 4-way Dragon Quest VI race, which was really cool. And yeah, overall, I think it was a very successful event. We were on schedule for nearly the entire marathon. Like, I don't think until this morning, like, a run was ever like more than 30 minutes off of our scheduled start time. So very unlikely for an RPG event, especially a Dragon Quest event. But that was convenient for all of us behind the scenes for sure. I also just think we had a really good game list this year. Our last few events had been kind of shrinking in length over the years, and I wanted this one to be a couple days longer so we could try to get at least the main series in, and then we ended up getting a lot more suggestions than, or game submissions than I even expected, so we ended up using the whole time we budgeted and got the whole main series, a couple of spin-offs, a couple extra versions even. And a lot of runners as well that we haven't had in the event before. And yeah, I think that's really all I got to say. It's been a great week, and thanks everyone for participating and for watching.
Yeah, and thank you so much for letting me run, for being the closer of the marathon. It's always such a great honor to be able to showcase the games that I run, especially DQ8 and DQ11 being I wouldn't say less popular than most other Dragon Quest games, but at least being lengthier than most of all the rest of them.
It's been a long journey.
But yeah,
a lot has happened along
the way.
It all worked out well in the end.
That it did, Trode. That it
How
did.
Curious to think that you would have been Prince of Argonia had things been different. Fate deals strange hands indeed. Well, pooh to those old promises made so many years ago. Now you two are free to decide your own destiny.
Never mind that now, Father. Look, we're home. Home for good.
But yeah, on behalf of the entire Dragon Quest community, the RTA RPG Limit Break, everybody who has been involved this past 4 days, I want to thank all the viewers for all the support and for sticking with us and having such a good time. That's gonna do it for us. Like I said, like Cal said, there's so many different people in the community and in the Discord that can help you get started in any of the Dragon Quest runs. If you are interested, please feel free to join that Discord. Pick any of the tabs, start asking questions, get involved. There's plenty of people in the community that are willing to help. But yeah, that's gonna do it for us. Thank you guys again so much for watching. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid, maybe. See if there's any Dragon Quest speed runs going. Or we'll just let auto host take care of it, I suppose. But yeah, that's gonna do it for us. Thanks again for watching. Y'all take care. Have a good one. Have a good week. Be safe, and we'll see you next time.